Is this jar full? Is it full now? And how about now? Is the jar full now?
Yes.
Now I want you to recognize that this jar represents your life. Golf balls are the important things, your family, your friends, your health, and your passions. The pebbles are the other important things, your car, your job, your home. The sand is everything else. It's just the small stuff. Now, if you put the sand in the jar first, you won't have room for the pebbles or the golf balls. The same is true in life. If you spend all your energy and your time on the small stuff, you won't have time for all the really important things that matter to you. Pay attention to the things that are critical to your happiness. Take care of the golf balls first, the really important things. Set your priorities, because everything else is just sand.
That is right. Everything else is just sand. Hey, Shadowhawk, almost on. Be right there. All right. No rush, my friend. No rush. Hey, Pal Rider, how's it going? People streaming, people. This has been a laid back day for me. Heck with it, charging up the phone. Fully charged. Got that done. Little things. Been a laid back day. No coffee stream today. Made lemon water and went in to forgot to put the coffee in the coffee. Hey, Hen. Hi, Weirdo 44. Yeah, that's secret code for Shadowhawk. Hi to you. Hi, Pale Rider. Hurry your ass up, Shadowhawk Talks. Hey, Hen. It's good to see everybody. Good to be here. I'm live and kicking. Having a cup of coffee with a little bit of lime in it. Lime juice. Don't ask me why. Tastes good. Of course, I drink it black. That's the way everybody used to drink it. And then they came out with frattes, lattes, iced coffee, you name it. And you might like it all sweet and everything, but I sweet stuff just now, as a kid, I could eat the sugar by a bowl, but and ice cream too, but if it was sweet, and then have me bouncing off the walls. But now, a little slice of pie. I bought some apple strudel from Germany. I was really surprised. I opened up the packaging just to see if it was individually wrapped or what. And the strudel was just in there, just the box with the strudel in there. It was a product of Germany, apple strudel. They had some apple berry mix strudel that I was thinking about. How's it going? Ice Queen? Sometimes I put a half pinch of sea salt in my coffee. I really like sea salt. I bought a bunch of Himalayan salt, but Himalayan salt, if I can get it out, it's sweet. I guess it have its uses. If anybody has any recipes that use Himalayan salt, let me know. Maybe I'll try it. Hi, not an angel. Well, Hen, you'll always be an angel in my eyes. How about that? Europeans don't bother with all the extra packaging. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I was really surprised, though, that it's just a box that could be crushed. And the two strudels just slid in there, kind of like Hot Pockets. They look like Hot Pockets. I haven't made them yet, so I have that to look forward to. Maybe I'll have one and then smack real deeply when Margot comes in. I wouldn't do that to Margot. But that would be a good breakfast with some coffee. And I plan on having coffee. Just want to take a break today. Plus, there's, I tried to get up early enough to see Graham Nolan's sort of horror thing, but it was only like 20 something minutes on The Invisible Man. And then Andy Smith, I know he streamed earlier, had a premiere or something. I think I caught that yesterday. And then I caught him a little bit on Dave's channel over there in the Netherlands, shilling his Kodrath, sort of Beowulf barbarian. No offense, Andy. Rex, I was saying hi to Carrie and not an angel. Okay, gotcha. You wish, Pale Rider. You wish. Yes. Pale Rider, give Ice Queen a chance. Absolutely. I'm going to do something dangerous since Shadowhawk's not in here. Oh, dangerous. Drop the link in the chat. Of course, some people I might not let in. I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that gatekeeping? Would that be rude? Guess I could say hi and bye. I know Peter Palmati that I had on yesterday. He's doing a stream with a lovely lady over there on theirs. We've got 10 viewers right now. Appreciate it all. Let's see if we drop one if I go off my channel. Does it count you? I don't know. I haven't figured this thing out. Well, it's still at 10, so but I mean there's different options. Vic is streaming right now. I was just in there with him. And all I have is like, have you seen like the new Cyber Frog look here? And I don't know. That's a duckbill frog. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Little alligator in there, maybe. I don't know. Brown eyes like I used to have. And then my eyes changed to like hazel when I about age 47 or 48. My eyes changed, softened a little bit. No, it's not cataracts. Just saying. Yeah, it's a duckbill tree frog. Don't know where it's from. I hate when people post things and then post things wrong. This is supposed to be John Pertwee, which was the third Doctor Who, and his wife having lunch, but they said in 1966. John Pertwee was not this old, gray-haired in 1966. Maybe 1986. I'd say probably 86. I don't know about her hairstyle. I wish I could blow that up. Hey, Captain Infinity. Your show, your rules. Thank you, Hen. Appreciate that. Beautiful artwork being done. Oh, I've just been taking it easy. This was pretty interesting. This is called a Hala fruit. The fruit that looks like an exploding planet. Have you ever seen a Hala fruit? It's quite colorful. The core looks like it's cauliflower or something. I don't know if it's edible. I think I've seen one of those on a documentary, but yeah, it's very colorful fruit. I don't know. Like I say, is it edible? I don't know. Dynamic though, and its look. I like going. I mean, you can get an education now of at least see things that you'd probably never see in real life. I mean, here is a eel larvae, but I mean, what's the difference in this? Even though that they're almost completely transparent. It looks like an eel, but it calls it a larva. So, I don't know. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Nearly completely transparent. You'd think you'd see some internal organs or something, but I guess that's what makes it a larvae. But looks like an eel, doesn't it? Just transparent ribbon going through the coral. If I was a diver and saw that, I'd be like, whoa, what is that? Amazing. Amazing the different things that are on this planet that you will probably never see with your own eyes, but due to the internet and other people going out and exploring and filming. Catch you another stream, Rex. Not all. All right, not Carrie. Take care. I guess my melodious voice was not enough to keep you here. And it's late over there. I understand. Want to go to bed, maybe. There's no telling. I wonder how many streams people hit day by day, what their energy level is. Yeah, people post things like this is a stunning hole in Lake Berryessa, California, but they don't explain the hole. A stunning hole. Okay, a stunning hole. Hey, Shadowhawk.
Hey, how you doing, Rex?
Made it home. Missed you yesterday. Although, look at that
man,
stunning
day
hole
from hell
there.
yesterday. Oh, cool.
Is that man-made or is that a sinkhole or what is that?
I don't know. I've seen a couple of those the last few years. I don't know if it's all just Photoshop trickery or what.
Yeah. Pick out a spot like here. I've got some footage of this highway in California.
Because it seems like it's always in the middle of some water somewhere too, like some kind of weird whirlpool to the middle of nowhere.
Well, now they did that in the was it the Thames in Fantastic Four movie where they created a big and drained the Thames.
Yeah.
No doubt there's sinkholes though.
Oh yeah.
All over the world. I mean, I've seen a bunch in Russia and
we remember a few years back that Corvette museum down in Florida. Like it swallowed like about 300 vintage Corvettes.
Oh yeah, yeah, and some of them weren't salvageable.
Yeah, they actually dug them up recently, and a lot of them they saved.
That's kind of surely they saved what they could, like the inside in, unless just everything was. Just,
I don't know if they managed to save any whole ones or not.
Well, if you think about that, I don't know how far it did fail, but I mean, they fall, they crash, one hits on top of the other, plus the rocks and the dirt and stuff. I mean, the dirt, maybe not so much, it had pressure, but
the
asphalt,
rock
or pavement,
the construction material,
and the different levels probably of the building.
Yeah. So
it looked like Avengers Mansion,
Yeah, the photos I saw, they weren't getting much that looked very good out of there.
I don't know if this is modern or ancient, but I need to create a character that kind of looks like an ancient Sumerian. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is kind of cool.
Yeah. It's like got the armor on one thing. He's got a Timex watch on his other.
Take a look and keeps on taking.
Yeah, that's right. For thousands of years. Now, do you have an alarm clock, Shadowhawk?
Yeah.
I despise alarm clocks. I would rather wake up to a woman bitching at me than because it sounds about the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I normally wake up on my own, but I have an alarm clock just in case because I do sleep.
Yeah, you have an internal clock. Yeah, I think we all do. This is an ancient sword, but look at the size of it. Japanese sword.
Hi, everybody. Sorry. Hello to the chat.
And I agree with the question, who could possibly wield this enormous 15th century Japanese sword? There were giants on the planet. I know that for a fact. That's a big sword.
That's a big old sword.
That's probably about the size, if not a little smaller than what they say Goliath's sword was in biblical times.
You imagine, because that's a two-handed sword, and actually, maybe even a three-handed sword, but imagine how big your hands would be.
Wait a minute. Three-handed sword?
Well, the handle is long enough where you can move your hands into different positions.
Oh, okay. Because I've not seen anybody going around with 3 hands.
So you just haven't looked hard enough, buddy.
Probably not. Yeah. Lesbian prostitute takes a licking, keeps on hooking. Pale Rider said.
Alrighty.
So what is that thing behind it? Is it a blade? What is that? I mean, because that's the sword in the sheath, and it does
yeah,
look, but it looks.
that could be the actual blade, like removed from the handle.
You think?
Yeah, because those samurai swords like that are made to be taken apart like that.
Looks like, yeah, I know at the hilt, but
Mhm.
at hilt and handle. But I mean, that
Oh,
blade
yeah.
looks awful thin,
I mean,
huh?
if that's hand forged domestic steel from a couple thousand
Oh
years
yeah,
ago in
I mean they
Japan,
folded it and
yeah,
folded it, and they
I
had
mean
some master
it
craftsmen. But I mean,
it
why
might be
so
thin,
thin?
but powerful.
I mean, that thin with that long extension, you would think it would be easily broken,
Well, that's what I'm
huh?
saying. The way they made their steel, it wasn't that easy to break.
Yeah, but I mean, still, that's awful thin. But I mean, maybe
Well, I
that was a
mean,
weight. Maybe that was a weight thing.
yeah. So you could actually, lift it up and move it because
Yeah, and you really don't have to have a thick blade, just one that would not break to
yeah,
actually
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
cut somebody down. But
I mean,
if you're
imagine you
that,
could take down like 2, 3 people with that thing. One good
oh,
swipe.
in one swath, yeah, like they do in
It's like mowing them
like
down.
the Token movies or something like that, where they swing the hammer and about 10 guys go flying into the air.
Call me the Grim Reaper.
Yeah. Okay, you're the Grim Reaper.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Cool.
Great. Yet another job that's never ending.
Yeah, and I mean, just in me putting it up here looks much smaller to that guy in proportion. When I look at it really blown up, that's
Yeah, it's got to be like what, a 10 foot maybe
oh
more than that.
no, hell no, that's got to
12?
be more than that. I mean, that guy's probably not even 6 foot. Being your typical. I don't know what the typical Asian, Japanese. I'm assuming he's Japanese.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Size of a guy, but it's longer than that. And then of course it's a little, it's curved, so it's got more length on it than if you straighten it out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it would be longer if it was straightened out. Right?
That's what I just said. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
basically. Yeah.
I had it backwards there in my brain. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Now, big score for Aaron Lopresti.
Hey, Tree Goblin, Pale Rider,
Simon
Captain
Bisley cover. Simon
Oh, I
Bisley
saw that.
cover. Wraith
Yeah.
of God. Yeah.
Very cool.
I wonder what he had to pay for that.
Oh, I don't know.
Few
Probably a pretty
thousand.
penny.
Yeah, at least.
What do you
I
think?
bet you 5,000 at
minimum,
least.
yeah.
5
I'm
minimum.
guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's
I think-
painted piece.
Oh yeah. God, the biz, man. Come on.
The biz, right?
Oh,
Now
shit.
here's the Waldorf Astoria.
It's amazing,
hotel.
though, man. We got Dale Keown throwing down covers for CG. We got Biz throwing down covers for CG, man. Freaking, we got some good stuff going on.
Waldorf Astoria.
Oh, that's the Triangle building. Yeah, I know that.
It was tore down to make way
they
for
tore it
what?
down?
Do you know?
No idea.
The Empire State Building.
Oh, then this one isn't the same one I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Well, they tore this down to make way for the Empire State Building. And I've actually been to the Empire State Building once.
Yep, me
They
too.
say if you throw a penny off of it, it'd probably, it'd kill somebody.
Yeah. I've heard a couple of different theories on that. But...
The oldest wooden wheel in the world.
Cool.
That's a big wheel. Probably for a big wagon.
You would think they would have started small, right? But
yeah, maybe they did, and it just didn't survive, right?
Oh, maybe.
Whoever made that blade is a genius. Yeah. And Tree Goblin, I have a
yeah.
bonsai tree to show you and some other plant related stuff. So just hang on. I thought a cigarette of the Empire State Building.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe a cigarette. I don't know. A cigarette might hurt. If you flipped it off and
Oh,
hit
a
somebody.
cigarette.
I don't know.
Knock you one on the grape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Yeah, well, see, you because of weight and gravity, you hit a certain terminal velocity. So,
Yeah. Right.
like, just because it's at a greater height,
But it
not
only takes about 2.5 seconds to reach the ground, I think, from 3 at the most.
yeah, don't take
Anything you
long.
throw off,
Mhm.
it's very quick. So the people that jumped on 9/11, they hit quick. It was over in a matter of a couple
Yeah,
seconds.
I bet you it was still long enough to think about it though.
Oh yeah, I mean when you take that leap, you're not going to make it.
Your
But I mean
brain fires, but
you've only got a couple other. I mean, they say, being scared, you might have a heart attack on the way down. I don't see in about 2 or 3 seconds how you're going to really have a heart attack, right?
yeah, I don't know unless yeah. I mean, I suppose maybe if you were scared enough, you could just like completely overload your senses, and, not even
It
be
says
aware.
20. Maybe that wheel looks a little larger because it says 28 inches.
Hmm? That's
That's
pretty
not
good
too
size
big.
wheel, 28 inches.
Well,
Bigger than a car tire.
maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's made of ash and oak. It's
Hmm.
approximately 5,105 years old.
Well, they use good solid wood for it.
Yeah. I have an ash tree and a couple oaks outside.
Ash is hard shit, man.
Welcome to Blue Planet, Minnesota. I wonder if they have a ho 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 green giant. Is that where he comes from, Minnesota?
I'm trying to remember what was I can't remember what the name of the company was for that one. Do you remember?
Peas or us.
It's Was it just Green Giant? I thought they had like a parent company. I don't
Here's an acrobatic archer in competing in the 2016 World Nomad Games in Kyrgyzstan, maybe. I don't know.
know.
Check that out. And
Oh, cool.
I bet you hit the target.
Yeah, I've seen a few different girls that do stuff like this.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? To have that
That's
toe
some
and
strong
strength.
toes, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
and
hurt,
yeah,
man. I can't even stand like a thong sandal between my toes. My toes, I can't imagine.
now in on October 4th, which is today, 1931, the first Dick Tracy newspaper strip by Chester Gould was published in the Detroit Mirror. So, little Dick Tracy first printed his anniversary.
That green suit, man.
Dick Tracy, the detective. Feature books number 4. I think feature books might be because I know they started, Dale Publishing started Dick Tracy out in the comics in which would later kind of become, I don't know if they called it that in the indica in the copyright, but they called it 4-color publishing,
Okay, all right.
and but they started out with, I did not know that till just shortly ago, but they had like that's a 4-color with the Zane gray.
Oh, cool.
And somewhere down here, I have the last one of these. I wanted to get the last issue of the run of really the longest running American comic book that there's been. Now, Action Comics hit 1,000, Detective Comics hit 1,000, and they'll eventually come over go over this dead run. But this has held the record for a very long time. 4-Color Publishing from Dale. They got started out in the mid-30s, and the very first one was Dick Tracy. Stuff falling down here. I was glad I had that little Joe Sontag ash can that you gave me to show. Oh, did you want to see how fat I was? Man, look at this. This is me in the last. I was set to be the leader of the next one, but they changed the rules on me, and I never got to be the leader of the group to go in and do the next one in the prison. So it just never happened. I had the training and everything for it, but there I am in the burgundy right here on front.
Oh,
little color to my hair.
Wow, Rex, that looks nothing like you.
Yeah, a little portly. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
This was this was an interesting chapel that they had. It came up like this, and then had ribbing down the middle, so it looked like you were looking into a boat.
Oh, cool.
You know,
yeah,
the concave of a boat.
Yeah. Very architectural.
Yes, very. What's that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
It's a building. What? Yeah, it's very architectural.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I don't mean to bust you. I'm just saying, man. It's very, very architectural.
That brick building over there is very Mason-like.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that sometime. It sounds like something, John Cleese would say.
Yeah, it just makes you sound smart.
Now here's another one. I didn't tell you the issue number on that. I don't guess it matters, but
I found some cool horror books yesterday, Rex, while I was sitting around in pain afterwards.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
When you were looking at the comics and stuff?
Yeah, I was going through my box a little bit yesterday while I was listening to you guys. I was in so much pain I couldn't talk to nobody, so
that's okay. This one doesn't have a number on it.
You'll have to
That's unusual.
Near the end of the run, I think it is.
That one does not have an issue number. It just says September, October. So I guess the issue's on the inside. This one's this is 532, issue 532. Think about it, 532 issues.
That's a lot.
Yeah. That's issue 532, another Zane Grey Western, but it's all part of that Dale 4-Color. I'm just,
if they had a 12, a monthly schedule, 12 issues a year, 60 is 5 years.
I don't know. Well, no, I mean, at least during part of it.
I don't know if
this says June, August, so, and this doesn't have a number on the cover either. Another Zane Grey.
So maybe it wasn't quite as well. I don't know, or maybe they were putting them out more than once a month.
Well, a lot of comics back then were bi-monthly.
Bi-monthly? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then it would even take you longer.
Cassidy, number 25. I think this might have been Fawcett. Yeah, Fawcett publication. Unrelated, but let's see. Okay, here's the last one, and it was in 1962, June 1962, issue 1354, Calvin and the Colonel. This was a cartoon at the time.
Oh, okay.
The very last one that they came out with. And they also, around this time, the same year, I think, 1962, Dale ended their Walt Disney Presents book, that had ran for so long. I don't know what happened to Dale, but they cut back that year.
Was that the one with all the different Disney characters, like month to month?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got a bunch of those old ones.
Yeah, that had kind of like the film ribbon or something as the logo.
Yeah, I got a bunch of that old Disney.
Yeah, for some reason, those two long-running comics ended from Dale that year.
Oh, that's what we got to do one day, Rex. I'm gonna have to go through my Gold Key and Dell box and stuff and see if I got anything good in there because I don't know.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to that, you really have to know the numbering, like on the 4-color stuff on Dale. But it's, once you know about it, it's not that
Yeah,
difficult to figure out. But
I will have to educate myself on their numbering system and all that stuff.
yeah, early on,
I
there's
got a
your
couple
nice.
that are like old misprint issues and stuff, so I'm hoping they might be worth a little something.
Here's your nice Conan.
Oh yeah, it's good.
It looks like watercolor or something.
Shedding a little blood there.
Yeah. That red really popped, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Just
I
a
didn't
little
notice
bit,
that, but
yeah.
I like this Batman piece. It's got, standing there in the pouring rain, upshot.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's nice.
I kind of like that old school bat cowl too.
Oh, I do too. Yeah. I mean, to me, that's the ultimate Batman. It's the old school Batman,
Yeah, no yellow symbol on the chest.
No yellow symbol. I mean, that's just a target, right?
I mean, that's what I think that was like a retrofit explanation for that bullshit.
In the 60s, yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, we meant to do that. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Now, here's
Somebody
the
just thought
Empire
it looked
State
cool.
Building from New Jersey after it was first completed in the 1930s, looking from Jersey side. Now, wow.
Oh, cool.
Where are the other big buildings around it? There
weren't none yet.
Yeah, right. It just shows you how they built up Manhattan, huh?
Yeah, I was all the way up in the top of that thing, the little dome
And that
up
was
there.
1930. I mean, it was the tallest building in the world at one time,
Yeah, for a long time until what, the 70s?
Well, the
I think, when
Chrysler building kind of came out and other
well,
things.
I think it was the Chrysler building and then the Sears Tower.
Did you ever see this? Rowan and Martin's The Maltese Bippy movie?
I don't think so.
I don't think I ever did either. But
I remember Laughing, but I don't remember any movies.
Laugh-In, right? They were on Laugh-In.
I didn't know they did movies.
Apparently they did a movie, kicked out of their office, the premises, kicked out of their office for non-payment of rent. Kind of odd couple, story. Bickering buddies move into a creepy old house where they tangle with ruthless killers, sinister servants, Hungarian werewolves, and a fetching young blonde as they search for a priceless lost diamond.
Oh, where can we find this?
I don't know, but I would like to watch that.
That actually sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. Now this
sounds funny
tree,
anyway. I mean, Rowan and Martin were pretty funny.
This is the oldest tree in the world. Olive tree. It's over 3,000 years old.
Wow, that's cool.
3.
Probably doesn't fruit anymore, though, I would imagine.
You might be surprised. I don't know.
Usually fruit trees have a lifespan on how long they bear fruit.
It's a wonder it's not petrified. Dating back to Minoan times. Wow. So that's just about wild. 1350 to 1100 BC. So they're not really sure. Yeah, I guess they'd have to cut it down and look at the rings. I don't know.
That's still what, 300 to 3,300 years old, somewhere in there.
Yeah, 350 to 1100 BC. Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
Here's a 1963 newspaper article. You'll be able to carry phone in your pocket in the future.
Yeah.
1963 article.
Back then.
Yeah. Interesting. This was the Tire Gold hoard containing more than 2,650 aerial Roman gold coins hidden in 196 AD during the revolt of the emperor against the emperor, discovered in September 1993 near Trier, Germany. Hope I pronounced that right. Now on display, in Germany there.
I just need a couple of those.
No, and don't tell anybody, and smelt it down and be rich.
There you go.
Rex planted that tree. I did not,
Very,
Eric.
very nice.
I did not. Good drawing stream earlier, Eric.
Oh, I missed Eric today, man. I was busy. I caught a
Yeah,
little bit of Vic
he streamed
right
real
before I got
early.
off.
You were gone to work. Now,
Yeah.
not in 2004, Yale students disguised themselves as a Harvard pep squad and pranked Harvard fans into holding up placards that spelled "We suck" at their own game.
Nice.
Pranked them to holding
See,
that
now,
up.
that's a nice harmless prank.
Yeah, that's cool, huh? Somebody thought that through, dressed up, and
Yeah,
had their own
probably,
fans.
here,
Had
take
their
the
own
cut.
fans do it.
Yeah,
We
that's the best
suck.
part is they trick their own fans to do it.
Now I wanted to show you some Chris Samney. I'm unfamiliar with this artist, but I thought that you might appreciate.
Oh, all right, hold on.
It's kind of Batman and underwater.
I'm big in my screen.
Okay.
Oh yeah, loving all that black. Yeah, that's
Thank
kind
you,
of cool.
Rex. I appreciate you popping in. I had started at 6 a.m. Central. So yeah, he got started early. Eric did.
Oh, okay.
He's got a couple more. There's a lot of people drawing for, during October. It seems like a productive time. They for Halloween or that's nice. Catwoman,
yeah,
huh?
that's nice too. The same guy, Samney, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like his style, man.
In the rain. Yeah, I knew you'd like the blacks in it and everything.
Oh yeah, digging that. Do we know what time period he was working for DC,
I think
or
this
is
is
he
newer.
independent, or?
I don't know, but this is a reverse silhouette. That's
Yeah.
pretty effective.
Yeah, I like that too.
Had the Penguin there and Joker, and Two-Face, and
yeah, he does a really great job of
balancing.
and balancing, but minimalizing the line work too, but still making everything look nice and crisp. I like it.
Now, Buster Keaton, it's his birthday.
Oh, Jesus. That had to hurt. When he grabbed that car
I doubt it. Yeah, and that was actually done in Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Spider-Man did the very same thing.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean, somebody saw that it was. I would show more of it, but
yeah, you probably get struck.
Now here's a baby Dick. Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen a Dick?
No reason to throw around language like that, right?
I'm sorry. D-I-K.
Look how cute that little guy is. I bet you he's tasty.
I bet he's tasty. I don't know those exotic animals. It's a tiny species of antelope.
Love me some venison.
Marks its territory with tears.
Oh, good Lord. It's an SJW deer.
I guess. Yeah.
Poor little thing. It did look very frightened in that picture.
And, I guess you were on my mind today. There's your little werewolf.
And how'd you get my high school picture again, damn it?
I know. Wouldn't it be wild if Shadowhawk really did look like Lon Chaney Jr. in his makeup? Going to work.
I finally
like
do
that.
A face reveal, man, I'm going to do a full Lon Chaney makeup and be like, all right, Freddie, finally.
Yeah. And have your wife come in and take the mask off like Phantom of the Opera.
There you go.
Now this is just weird. I don't understand. Look at this. What is this? Choom.
Oh, wow.
And if you blow that up and you look, it looks like tendrils holding it to the rock.
Yeah.
It disguises itself as a flower, and then the fly or the dragonfly
it kind of looks like a little thistle flower,
and then shoot, it eats it. That's kind of
like a wacky Venus flytrap.
Yeah. But the way it's
But
splayed on that rock with the tendrils holding it and the
I mean, look how
vines or
pretty it
whatever.
looks when it opens up. You know, it does
I
look like a.
know, and even the bladders at the bottom blow up.
Well, it's so cool.
Yeah.
And then it's got like I bet you those little blue dots up there probably have like some kind of sweet smelling stuff on them too.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet it does. Yeah. I've never
Yeah,
seen anything like that.
most of those meat eating plants are like pretty evil, man. They put out like really good traps for these bugs.
Yeah. Hmm. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Other than like a Venus flytrap or something, no. This
Yeah.
one's like yeah,
Or maybe
this,
the lily, the
yeah,
big giant
the
lily
like the pitcher plants and
where the
stuff.
bugs
Yeah.
get in there and they can't, climb up and
And
it
then they
just
fall
oozes
into
down. And
digestive juices.
yes.
Yeah. Like I said, evil, man, for being plants.
Now you would think this is snow, but it's not. It's spider webs after
Cocaine. Oh.
a flood in Australia. They must have. I know they have. That's spider webs.
Oh, Jesus God. I would lock myself in the house and never come out.
Look at that.
Well, hell no. Never moving to Australia.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had the most toxic bugs and
I know.
animals in the world.
So many spiders. Ugh.
Yeah. Now today is Susan Sarandon's birthday. Here she is in 1982.
Yeah.
A little bit of nip there. If you.
She's one of the ones that's always been kind of
Really?
Yeah, kind of like Sigourney Weaver for me.
I
Like
thought she was
sometimes
pretty.
she looks hot, sometimes she looks hot, sometimes she just looks kind of weird to me.
Now, on this day, Loretta Lynn passed away at 90.
Oh, she used to have the best hair, man.
Yeah. There she is with Waylon Jennings, I guess. Well, is that Waylon Jennings in the middle?
That's Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. Thank you. Yeah, I knew that one right. And Barack Obama. There now.
I wonder if I could tell that joke and get away with it.
What's that?
Let me think about it. It's a Willie Nelson joke, but it's fairly clean.
I want a sloth.
No, you don't. They're stinky.
Are they?
Yeah, that's from what I hear. Yeah, they're like.
Look at those claws, man.
They almost never bathe, and they like.
Oh.
Yeah. They do weird things with like they're so slow that like moss and stuff will actually start growing on them.
Really?
Yeah, it's like
I could see that.
They're stinky little suckers.
I bet their hair is coarse.
Yeah, they're supposed to be really friendly though. I mean, you look at him.
He's not that dog. Look at that.
Yeah, he's not trying to hurt him.
No, he's kind of petting him.
Look at the claws on that thing, man. I bet you he could whack you if he wanted to.
Oh, I'm telling you. Yeah. Look at
it. Like a Freddy glove on
that here. Freddy. Did you hear Musk will probably go? Speaking of Musk and smell, go ahead and buy Twitter. I did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard like probably about an hour before I got off work. I was I actually doing some work in the shop, so I got to listen to some YouTube news. And
why was cocaine the first thing that popped into Shadowhawk's mind when Rex mentioned snow?
Hey,
come on.
A wasted youth, Pale Rider.
I don't remember hearing that. Yeah. Now I have a sloth story. They used to have the Wonderful World of Disney back in the 50s, 60s, on TV. And they had this sloth and he fell in the water and then, oh no, here comes the alligator. I laughed my butt off. He was trying to get up and he did get up in the tree.
The old nature shows? Yeah.
Yeah. But oh my God, I was so high at the time and I was watching that and I just laughed my butt off.
Yeah, and Pale Rider, think about it. I was in my 20s and in the 80s, 20s and early 30s in the 80s and 90s. So
in France. I love seeing this old footage, especially with nice colorization.
God, the hairstyles were so bad.
Yeah. And you had the little flapper hats.
Yeah. Oh God.
And I do my little walk on the catwalk. Catwalk, baby.
Although I do like the guys' little white coats with the what do they call those? The boater hats or whatever. That's kind of cool. They
Let it
were
all
wearing the
hang
flapper
on.
jets on the beach.
Whoa! And I bet you they didn't have bras there.
I would guess that that's a Big Ten Florida.
I guess somebody did they take this with sound,
Yeah, it must have.
or is that added?
No, I don't know. Didn't they have
Because
sound
this
on
was
some of those old?
pre-sound. This was pre-sound. This was silent movie era.
No, I don't think so. They had sound on some of those early home recording like 16 mm cameras and stuff.
Yeah, where you cranked it with your hand.
Yeah.
It had
No,
to.
I
Oh,
think
look, she was naked.
my dad had one where
Whoa!
you actually had to plug in
Did
a
you see that? She was totally
external mic.
naked.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, from behind, but I mean,
Oh, I missed it.
right there
Oh,
on the
yeah.
left.
Wow.
Or either
Unfortunately, I
that or
didn't.
what she was wearing was sheer, you know,
Wow. What are
it's
you
like
whining about, miss?
flesh colored.
Knock it off.
1928. So
That.
that was right at the advent of sound.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah.
So I don't know. I'm a little suspicious on the sound.
What are you whining about?
Now, here's the
What's going on?
largest tree in Ethiopia. It's like the largest and oldest tree in Ethiopia. It looks like something you would see in Madagascar. There's some timber. Sorry, guys. Question about snow was from Eric. I know perfectly well why you thought of cocaine. Same reasons as it was my first thought.
Exactly.
Now, that's the oldest tree in Ethiopia.
Now, is that the same one or is that a different one?
No, that's a different one. This is in
Oh, okay.
Ethiopia. It's the
Ethiopia.
oldest tree and largest in Ethiopia. Look
And
how it goes in all kind of directions. It's
what type of tree is this one? Do they say?
they don't say.
Okay.
Again, I wish people would do their research, right?
Yeah, it'd be nice to know. I mean,
It's a tree in the village of Hobola. Hobola. I'm not
okay.
going over there. I don't want
I don't want anything that has Bola in its name.
no doubt. Look at this. This is almost like Planet of the Apes. This is
shit.
two rival monkey tribes. You know, this looks
Those look like baboons.
baboons, and I don't want anything to
Nah,
do with
dude,
a
those things
baboon.
they got big old teeth on them and stuff. No.
Oh yeah, mandibles. Hell no.
They'd
They'll
tear
grab a
you up,
hold
boy.
of you and chomp down. You'll be,
Yeah.
rival monkey tribes
And
fight
monkey
and
strength
stop
is like,
traffic
retard
in the
strength.
middle of a busy street in Thailand. So this is two tribes
We got
of
monkey
monkeys
gang fight.
fighting. Yeah, monkey gangs right into the streets.
All right. Which ones are the sharks and which ones are the jets?
Warriors come out to play. You
They
remember
start
that
dancing
movie?
at each other.
Yeah. But I was reminded from this picture, I was reminded of the Battle for the Planet of the Apes or something like that.
Yeah.
Where they're in the city.
Some of them, like Malaysia and stuff like that. The monkeys are like so used to people now. They'll come up and steal your cell phone. They'll take your food out of
Oh
your hand.
yeah, they're mischievous, man.
Yeah, they're crazy, man. I don't want to go nowhere near them things.
Now this is projectile heads found at in Greece, the site of a number of battles, most famously that of 480 BCE involving Greek forces led by the Spartan king against the invading Persian forces of Euryxes the First.
Oh shit, dude, that's the 300.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah. Oh,
so evidently a lot of battle evidence left on the battlefield,
Yeah, those are the fucking things that were killing people.
Yeah. Yeah. Euryxes is in the Bible, King
Yeah.
Euryxes.
I believe wasn't I'm not sure if the Spartan War made the Bible or not. I think it
Oh
did.
no, it's after me, Mr. Bill, the rolling head. Oh
I'm gonna come over there and bite your ankle.
no. Oh me. Now, did you watch back in the day? I did. And I mean that, they had on Saturday morning, they had their own show.
The
This is the
cartoon show,
go,
you mean?
huh?
The cartoon?
Yeah, well, yes, the cartoon, but they started out live action and
Mm-hmm. And
introduced
then,
the cartoon,
yep, yep.
and then showed the cartoon, and then they came on and finished their little comedy bit at the
I
end
think
of it.
that was like towards the end of the Stooges, because by then it was
Oh yeah,
it was Curly Joe, I think, in the
Curly.
cartoon.
Is that fat guy right there, Curly Joe?
Yep. Yeah, he's
Because there was
the
a
worst
number one.
Curly.
Yeah.
There's only one good Curly.
Yeah, I mean the original Curly, he like suffered a stroke or something. He was, by the end, he was in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, so I heard. Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard they were all in pretty bad shape though by the time they stopped filming and stuff, because they just beat themselves up
they were
so bad.
probably heavy smokers, and I mean
Well,
for
I
long,
mean, they did a lot of damage to themselves doing all that slapstick back then.
Oh,
'Cause
that too. Yeah, I mean
you
they
didn't have the
probably
kind of
started in vaudeville.
yeah, and you didn't have no pads and safety nets and all that shit back then. They were just doing that on the fly, man.
Abbott and Costello, that came out from Charlton Comics. There's a
Look at little Abbott.
Frankenstein cover.
Or wait, no, that's Costello. Yeah, the little guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been a bad boy.
Been a bad boy. That's right. Yeah. And Horror Mike, he should be in here because I have some Chamber of Chills.
I was waiting for Horror Mike to show up.
Some pre-code goodness there,
Oh, I gotta go back too. I missed. I think he played. What was it? Sunday morning or was it Saturday? He did a Horror Mike. I gotta go back.
This is Richard Corbin. Do you like Richard Corbin stuff?
I used to see a lot of his stuff in heavy metal back in the day.
There's your werewolf. I think that's Constantine, maybe lighting a cigarette.
That's pretty cool, man. I like the perspective on that. That's neat.
And then all he does is bend his head down, chomp his head off.
Yeah, and just count off with your head.
Yeah.
Like taking a head off of a marshmallow peep.
Eric says there is a convention somewhere on the East Coast devoted to the Three Stooges, perhaps Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
That isn't Curly. It was the guy filling in for Curly. It's the last guy.
Yeah.
They had, I think the one you're calling Curly Joe, that was not him.
Oh, that was
Curly
not.
Joe.
Yeah, because there was like two at the end, wasn't there?
Yeah, I mean, I can show you it again. I just don't know if it's big enough.
I might, maybe if I can blow it up a little bit on my phone.
Yeah, see if you can blow it up and see what this. I think this was the last guy.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, they really had some overweight.
Okay,
Curly
yeah.
Joe was,
Yeah, that's the other guy, but he was another Curly substitute. But I forget what his name.
Yeah.
Was his name just Joe? Did they just drop the Curly?
Maybe Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I can't remember for sure. But yeah, by that point, I like the Stooges all the way up. Well, original Curly, and then all the way up to Jump. Taking who did he take place? Well, Chump was in there instead of Curly for a while, right?
Yeah. Early on.
Yeah. So I like Chump, and then the
this
original.
This is a
Curly.
French box bed. A box bed, also known as a closet bed, is an old-fashioned type of bed that looks like a closet. It appeared in the Middle Ages and was common in North and Central Europe until the 19th century.
Huh. Okay.
Sort of a twin bed, but, with doors, and I don't know.
Wow. So you just didn't have your bed out cluttering up your room, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh.
and from the Middle Ages to the 19th century. So
Although you don't want to
apparently,
be claustrophobic. I mean, it wouldn't bother
no, you
me,
don't, do you?
but yeah, if you were bothered by enclosed, spaces, that would not be fun.
Thank you for the comment, Eric.
Rex is the Shemp of Comics Game. Very nice. Me.
I don't know if I'd like a bed like that, but I guess it offered some protection, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, hell, somebody broke in at night. They might not even realize you're there unless you're snoring.
Yeah.
What's that noise?
Man, somebody put any film that combines Donald Pleasant and Raquel Welch is okay with me, and they show Fantastic Voyage 1966 clip.
Oh, yeah.
I need to go back and watch Fantastic Voyage.
I watched that movie a bunch of times when I was young.
Now that's similar to the Blob, right? Because Donald Pleasant gets the antibody, over him. Remember?
Oh yeah.
He's the saboteur.
Yeah. He gets was it, the white blood cell or whatever comes.
Yeah, the white blood cell coming over his head and dissolving him. That was kind of like a blob, right?
Yeah. That was fairly blob-like.
Yeah. Now I wanted to show some Ramona Frieden because she's still drawing. One of the few women in comics. Co-creator of Metamorpho, co-creator of Aqualad. She turned 96, still drawing. I do have one original piece, an Aquaman piece by her, signed.
Really?
And she was born October 2nd, 1926. Just wanted to feature, I knew her from Metamorpho. One of these late discoveries, but she did the Super Friends in the 70s. And those are expensive little books, hard to find in good condition,
She's good too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look great.
Yeah. Little Plastic Man in there, huh?
Yeah.
Anybody puts Plastic Man in there, I'm happy.
Little Aqualad, little Metamorpho. Yeah.
Well, she co-created Aqualad.
Right, yeah.
And Metamorpho. Here's a couple other examples of her.
Blame her for putting them in.
Here's a couple of other examples of her work.
Ah, a little
She's
Western
96 years old and still drawing. There's a mermaid.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Yeah, she had a cutesy sort of style.
A little bit.
A kid-friendly style, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
There's Supergirl and Mary Marvel, although I thought Mary Marvel was a blonde.
I don't remember.
I like her little boots. Little brown boots. They don't kind of go with the rest, but
yeah, they don't really match your dress.
They look better than yellow if they were yellow. I mean, we're not dealing with Ronald McDonald here. Here's another one. This looks like it might be Red Sonja with a snowman. Sort of doing a selfie with a snowman.
That's definitely not a Matt Martin snowman.
Leaning into the Matt Martin snowman.
Ethan, I heard yesterday, he said he talked to Matt, and Matt thinks he'll be done with the book around November. So one more month.
Which book's that?
The Snowman, the new one.
Oh, okay. Do you miss the old Namor? That's the old Golden Age Namor.
I was never a big Namor fan, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Would you be more of a Namor fan if he looked like this?
No.
No? Don't like that? Okay.
No.
No. Little pin eyes. I mean, definitely
interesting eyebrows.
Here's another.
Dude, did you see the commercial for that Black Panther movie yet? Where they have the the computer generated Namor like leaping across the screen coming in. It looks terrible. The CGI is just bad.
She must have in the 60s drew Plastic Man, because Plastic Man's stretching there. There's Aqualad with
I wonder if
Metamorpho
I
as
bet
the
he
art
even knows
desk.
who this girl is. He's a big Plastic Man fan.
Oh, I bet he does. Yeah. One of the few women, besides
Mhm.
Marie Severin that I know
Yeah, and
in
we were talking
comics.
we were talking about her the other day.
And still probably going to conventions and drawing. I mean,
God,
96 years old,
Simonson.
still
What's her name?
still
Louise,
doing it. Huh?
right? Louise Simonson.
Marie Simonson.
Or was it Marie? Marie. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who am I thinking of? Louise. There's another.
You're thinking of Louise Simonson, the writer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the wife of Walt Simonson.
Walter Simonson. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah.
Now, are you old enough to remember 15-cent hamburgers at McDonald's?
Ooh, I don't think so.
I think,
Maybe a quarter. I don't know. I don't know
yeah,
about
I
15
think when
cents.
I was real young, they were a quarter.
Yeah,
Which,
because
when
I
you
think
consider that you got paid maybe 2 something an hour
because
back
I was like
then.
I think 10 the first time I remember going to White Castle, and you could still get White Castles for 15 cents a piece.
Yeah, but White Castles are the size of a hockey puck. They're good,
Exactly.
but they're
But
they're
dude,
not
they're like
very
a buck a
big.
piece. They're a buck a piece now.
You know what
And the
I
size
want
has
though
actually
is,
gotten smaller.
we talked about this sort of the Depression era. They couldn't get as much ground beef, so they put the onion burger.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love those onions on that burger.
I, I would love that. Yeah, somebody asking what the function of this is. Well, yeah, sharpen pencils, man. We had them in school. Pencil
Stick your
sharpener.
pinky in there, turn the handle, and
And we
peel
go
it.
get it as sharp as we could, and you go to use it, and the point breaks off, or the point breaks
Oh,
off
every time.
every time. Yeah,
Oh, I used to hate those things.
Rex likes
You get a
it
brand new
big.
pencil if it was a cheap one, and you just grind it down to like 2 inches long. Trying to get a point on it. Like flip a
Donut's
point.
talking like me now. Rex
Right.
likes it big. Confirmed.
Hi, Donut. How you today?
I
So
like
have
it
we
big.
confirmed is Donut another of our UK peeps?
Yes, I think
Oh,
so.
very nice.
Donut, you're in the
Hello,
UK, aren't
cheerio.
you? Now this is Bella Lugosi Jr. with Walt. Walt. Why am I've got Walt on my mind. Walt Simonson, I guess. Lon Chaney Jr. I don't know what's going on here, but they kind of put him up on a platform, and Lon Chaney Jr. is saluting him in his makeup. Because Bela Lugosi took him to see Lon Chaney, when he was in his makeup and everything. Hi, my father's Dracula.
Yeah, that's cool.
Love those.
That was Bela Lugosi's boy?
Yeah, Bela
Oh,
Lugosi Jr.
I had no idea there was a Bela Lugosi. Did he ever
Yeah,
do
there is.
anything?
He'll talk about his dad and stuff. There's stuff. I
Oh
watched
shit.
something not too long ago about him
Okay.
talking about his dad.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Um, this is a handy
'Cause they made
device.
it sound like Bella died like, old and alone and shit.
He did. Yeah. And he'd gotten on heroin.
Yeah, I heard
Rex
about that.
doesn't get it. Onions on White Castle sliders are what make them. I know. I love them, Eric, and I like um, Crystal.
Oh,
That's
see,
pretty.
I've never had a crystal burger. I hear they're basically the same thing, right?
Um, yeah, and I might even prefer Crystal a little bit over White Castle if I had them next to
Now,
each other and tried them. I don't know if I
are
could
the
tell the
crystal
difference.
burgers square though?
Yes,
Oh,
and
okay.
and gray.
And gray.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always
A
gray.
gray hamburger. Well, I mean, a square Wendy hamburger, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
But once you freeze burger that thin, I mean, it's always going to be
There's a
good.
former president from Independence, Ohio. I got to see his house, um,
Oh, cool.
Truman's house. There he is with Jack Benny in 1965, the year I was born.
Yes. It was a rough year for the United States, but we managed to get through.
Was it? Thank
It
you.
was
You're so
only because
funny. Now this is cool. I want one of these. This is a mechanical iris for like
that's
drawing
kind of like
circles.
you remember a spirograph?
Yeah. Oh, I got a little spirograph right back here. One of
Oh, no
little.
shit. Those things are fun, man.
Yeah.
Just waste a
It
few
comes
minutes.
in a little tin. It's kind of miniature. It's not the full set like I had in the 70s.
Right, but that's pretty
Yeah.
cool though. But
Yeah.
I don't know if it's probably not going to be a perfect circle because of the iris opening and closing. But
You think?
well, I guess maybe it depends which way you go with the pencil, right? As long as you get
I
the
don't know.
smooth.
He seems to be going from,
Yeah, he seems to be going
in a
clockwise.
clockwise
Right.
position. He's using a variety of markers too
Yeah, he is.
with that.
That's pretty freaking neat, man.
I like it. I could see for an architect or something that would be very nice for any
Dude,
artist.
even for comic book pages and stuff, you want to
I
slap out a
know.
moon or
A moon, right? Yeah, I like that.
a sun. Yeah, hey,
Crystal
wow.
burgers or Taco Bell after a drunk night.
That's
Or
hey,
Crystal burgers are greater than Taco Bell after. Yeah, imagine so. Who wants to get drunk and then eat tacos or burritos and
yeah,
stuff?
no.
But
Now, see,
Crystal
around
burgers,
here we're
yeah.
spoiled. We got a pretty good Mexican population.
Missouri,
So
not Ohio. Did I say
we
Ohio? I
always
meant
did
Missouri.
burgers
I've never
or
been to Ohio, but I have Missouri.
burritos
What
as
is
big as your
Crystal
head.
burgers and what makes them special? Um,
They're a
well,
White Castle ripoff.
the way they're kind of made, right? I mean, they're made on a grill and they're small, square, and just the way they smother them and I don't know, put the little diced onions. Oh,
Yeah, they
it's
do
good.
the onions and everything too. Okay.
Wikipedia states that Crystal restaurants can be found in the
Southeast.
southeastern U.S. Well,
Hell
they're
yeah.
here, and I'm past the Mississippi, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Wikipedia's not, the
And
best
I
source.
I know you can get White Castle frozen, but can you get Crystal frozen at
I've
the?
never seen them. When I
Yeah,
was in Houston, I could get White Castle frozen,
yeah.
but we used to just buy them up here and then put them
I
into
want one of these.
a
Mighty
cooler back in the
Mascot
day
lunchbox.
and FedEx. Oh
Mighty
yeah,
Mascot lunchbox.
I got one of those.
Do you? You
Yeah,
got one
I got.
coming?
No, I got one here somewhere. I got
Oh,
the
you got one
cereal.
already, just like
Yeah,
that?
I got the cereal box thing that he did too with all the books in it.
I didn't get the box. That was the only thing I didn't get was the box. But now
Which
he
one? The
offered it,
lunch
I
box or
think, on this campaign.
the lunch box or the cereal box?
The lunchbox. Yeah.
Oh,
I've backed Keith pretty heavily in the past, even on the auctions.
oh, Keith and Amy are sweet, man. I got a bunch of his wife's artwork too, man. She probably got like 8 sketch cards from her.
Hmm. Now we've been, looking at hummingbirds because you said
Oh.
you had some hummingbirds. This is a hummingbird lays back and relaxes after drinking flower nectar. I
That
didn't
little
know that they
dude,
would kind of,
that little dude is wasted, man. That flower nectar must have been some potent stuff.
yeah. I mean, if you ever see
I
one,
I no,
I
I've
mean, they're
never.
in constant motion. So,
Yeah, I've never seen one that still. That's
oh
amazing.
yeah, just laying back like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Burger Talk here and Pizza Talk on Vic's live stream. Laugh out loud.
Oh, is Vic still alive? I know he
Yeah,
started
he
her.
was live when I came
Yeah,
on. Hey,
I think he
Lorenzo.
started about 1 or 2.
I said, hey, Lorenzo, like he just came in here, but he didn't. You've been in here. Uh, this is a vintage exhaust air jack, which, yeah, I've seen these before. Pretty neat. Pretty neat.
Air jack. Okay.
Yeah, you put the hose on your exhaust and then let your exhaust blow up the bladder after you put it under the car, and it jacks the car up.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, see there, you attach it and then you put the bladder under
That's
there.
got to be a
And you,
fairly heat resistant bladder, though, man. That
yeah,
exhaust is coming out of there hot.
yeah, yeah. And then you can change your
Wow, look
flat
at that.
tire. Yeah, by
Nice.
using the running car, you know.
It's like an airbag,
Yep.
like doing a lowrider nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. You wonder why they did
That's
away
a
with that.
big old heavy car too, dude. What is that? A Hudson?
Yeah, it
or
is
something?
with steel. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were heavy.
There ain't no fiberglass on that
They
thing.
were solid and they were safe. You know.
Look at the bumper on that thing. Good
I
lord.
know. Yeah, all metal.
Yeah, that's a monster.
No fiberglass, all metal.
Yeah. There's
Might
no
be a little
plastic.
plastic for the lights.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Back then, I think they might have still been glass, right?
Yeah, well, you're right. Yeah. And it looks like it was all
And the
rolled
wood
up
inlays on the
like a fire
dashboard
hose.
were probably actual wood.
And the thing that he's rolling it out of, I bet you the bag that it comes in, it's the bladder. It's all one piece.
Ah, okay.
See here? See, there's the
Oh, it
bladder.
just wraps around it. Yeah,
It
okay.
wraps around it, and then what it's wrapped around is the.
And
It's not. What I mean is, it's not
I
a
would think it would be
case.
stinky.
It's not a case that you wrap it up. It's all one piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of just
Mm-hmm.
well, it looks like he might have some kind of wrapper on it, but
Yeah.
that's pretty neat. I never saw that.
Yeah, I've seen it before. But
I've seen him do something similar with
yeah.
like raising sunken ships, where they put the bladders under them.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Let's see. Oh,
Even an old wrench monkey like me can learn something.
I think I showed this earlier. Oh, but you weren't in. This is a.
Oh yeah, this was while I was trying to come in. I was like,
Yeah. You would think you'd see some internal organs or something in that.
Yeah, that's just wild, dude.
It is wild, isn't it? I mean, just transplant.
I mean,
And why they call it a larvae? It just says an invisible eel. I bet that's the eel and not the larvae. You know,
you can see like
some
this little
people.
spine in there and stuff. It's wild. But I mean, you would think you'd be able to see like whatever food he ate, just like floating around in there. Like as it gets digested.
You want to see the largest hotel in the world with a staggering 10,000 rooms? It's currently under construction in, wait for it,
Dubai.
Saudi Arabia.
Ah, okay.
And it has helicopter pads on the top of it.
Well, sure it does.
10,000 rooms. Huh?
That's crazy.
And then every one of those pillars there have like a helicopter landing.
Yeah.
That's some money. Billions? $1 billion to build that, maybe? Who knows?
Yeah.
Millions?
More, but yeah, billions.
Yeah.
Like 50, 60.
And we gave them the money to do it.
Holy shit. That's an impressive.
Pal Ryder says, I
they
just
are building
refilled the
some
hummingbird
really cool
feeder.
stuff out there, man.
Huh?
They're building some really cool stuff out there in the Middle East now, Dubai and Kuwait. I mean, they're just doing some crazy stuff with it. Architecture.
Yeah. Check this out. This is what came out of. Let me embiggen that. This is impressive food decoration. Oh, heck. That's the finished product right there.
Well, all right.
And
let me get about it.
Okay, it looks like a phoenix, but it was all carved out of vegetable. I'll show you here in a minute. See, it's all kind of.
Looks like it was a carrot or a sweet potato.
Like a gourd or something.
A gourd.
See here.
That is cool.
Yeah. Took the different elements out of it. And
But that's the crazy thing. Like ice sculptors, food sculptors, stuff like that. I mean, your stuff is never gonna last. It's gonna just immediately start to degrade as soon as
yeah,
you. Yeah, it's a whole
or
different kind of
melt
art.
or, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Time for a break.
Hey, lemon pie's in here. Hi, lemon pie.
I like
That's
that.
that is one happy little dog.
Yeah. I mean, that tongue's what makes it,
Man, I would give
Tongue's so limp,
anything.
never moves. He's just like, oh, I'm in
Somebody give me
heaven.
one of those things. I'm gonna get my wife to rub my head with it.
Is that a Pomeranian? What is that?
I maybe a
We should
Chihuahua.
all be
Maybe?
so blissful.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, I'd love to be feeling like that.
Oh, me. Instead, you look like this.
Yeah, exactly.
This is when you win big at Vegas.
That's how I felt when I got home yesterday. That bottom picture. Ah,
Yeah. I just think of those two Muppet guys up in the balcony. Woo!
no, Rick really kills me about this show. No, what's that? Nothing. No.
And knowing you, that's an actual line,
It maybe.
Yeah.
There's no telling what my brain.
Now I love this. I picked this back up off the stands. This is Jim Starlin artwork. The heads over to the left are George Perez.
No, very nice.
Can't do
Marvel
much
2 in
better than
1.
Starlin and Perez.
Yeah, I like those old 2-in-1. And I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's their king size annual. I love the king size annuals and specials and things like that because you go to the stands and you're not expecting them. It's a bonus.
Right. And see, I didn't realize because I was buying these like when I was a kid, right? So to me, they were all new stories. I didn't even realize until later that they were reprints of older stories.
Well, now this was a new story, and this
Oh, is
this
that one new?
yeah, didn't Marvel 2-in-1, that was new story. But
Oh,
yeah, some of
okay.
the
Because like they had 2-in-1, 3-in-1, Marvel Team Up. There was a bunch of different ones that I used to collect when I was a kid. Because I just, you get double your superheroes for your money.
the new look of the future here,
Oh, hello. Hey, it kind of
nuclear
reminds me of Lorenzo a little bit.
nuclear flash,
Right?
lenses for
That's
the
that's
pilots.
future Lorenzo.
If you need the, we may all need that if they keep talking about the Ukraine and the nuclear blast and everything
Oh, Jesus,
happening over
dude.
there, possibly.
It's not looking good over
Somebody made an observation. This may be in Florida. I don't know.
there. I saw this.
Did you? Yeah,
Yeah.
same energy. It said the Stingray.
Oh
Gary
no.
Anderson. Gary.
Somebody posted that earlier, and they had a
Yeah.
picture of it on dry land, and they were like Bitcoin investors in
Is that a
2020.
Lotus? What is that?
It could be a McLaren, could be a Lambo, could be a
Man, it's
Koenigsegg. There's so
expensive to
many.
be underwater, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like as much as a nice house.
Now, when I went to Spray for Florida, they had two nice sports cars jacked up on cinder blocks, but like on the driver's side of the road. It depended on which way you were coming, right? But
Uh-huh.
at night, I'm out there spraying and I'm going high speed because it's like on the map, it's like it goes to the end and end. So I had to, what I would do is I would hurry down to the end and then come back slowly and
And then
spray,
spray on it.
right?
Okay.
Because we
You're right.
couldn't double spray with that Melathon. And so I almost slammed into those right on the street up on cinder blocks,
Yeah.
these two sport cars. I was like, dumbass.
I-
Who puts this stuff in the road?
I'm guessing they probably had a flat tire and then somebody came by and stole their rims.
Hmm.
If you walk away and leave your car, I mean, the rims on those things are probably 6-7 grand just for those.
Yeah, I mean, I would hate to have to replace some of the parts, right?
Oh, dude, you don't even you don't even want to think about it. The tiniest little accident in one of those cars is gonna cost you.
This is how you remove the grease out of your pot. Just a block,
I
like a
I
block of
usually
ice.
buy my pot grease free.
Yeah. Well, the Asians, they cook a lot of greasy food and stuff like that.
Oh, a different kind of pot. Sorry.
Yeah. No telling where that is. That could be in Cambodia or something, but that's how they
That's
get the
pretty neat
excess.
though. I
That's how
mean,
they get the excess oil out,
yeah,
you know.
it just freezes right to the side of
Yeah.
and then
They just take it off. Yeah.
that's
I
pretty
wonder what
cool.
they're preparing there. I don't know.
It looks like something spicy though.
Very
Look
spicy.
at all them
Yeah.
peppers in there, dude.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah.
Shit looks like goddamn molten lava.
It would be when it hits your digestive tract.
You notice she's not dipping her finger in there.
Yeah. Got one of those little oriental
Yeah.
spoons,
She just
that
come
you
back
eat
with a
ducks.
bone. It's like,
A bone? Really? Oh, this is cool. A rare sighting of a pelican eel. Have you seen a pelican eel?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm still trying to find that damn dragon again that you pulled up. What the
It has a
hell?
very large mouth and it's like, long, but it
Oh,
can
he's got like
blow
he's got like a big
big
pouch.
jaws. Yeah.
Wow, look at the under the neck pouch going on there.
Yeah.
He's got a goiter. Wow, he's really blowing that thing up.
Yep.
Well,
Big
I guess
mouth.
that's
Big
kind
hinged
of
mouth
what
on
do they
that
call
thing.
those the
It,
whales that have the mouths that do the baleen whales where they suck in all the like little tiny shrimp and
the
stuff and their
creel.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, their mouth just
Uh-huh.
opens up like this giant net. Fucking
Oh yeah,
crazy.
they can take in thousands. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool as hell to see it, man. But it's like,
Hey, I
yeah,
bought a new radio and record player. You want to see it?
yeah,
Okay.
an actual like record player.
There you go.
That's smart at.
I mean, your entertainment, including your old TV, was a piece of furniture.
Oh yeah, that's
You know,
cool. I'd love to have that right now, dude. That's a beautiful little record player
I
right
had
there.
one till Mom sold it. It was like had the speakers on the end, and you slide it
Mhm.
up, and you keep the records on one side and the record players on the other.
Yeah,
And it
I
was a
wish
console like that.
my dad had one down in the basement for his bar that hung on the wall, and it was
Uh-huh.
a big, like shelving unit, and it had like roll down, like on an old roll top drawer, desk. And when you rolled them up, then you could pop down the record player and open up. There was an 8-track player on it.
Now
It was
that's
a
cool
cool.
comics, man. Look at the layout. Look at the living mummy.
There you go. That's
You
what
know,
I'm talking about.
that's some cool. That's some cool reading. I would have loved that as a kid.
Oh, yeah, that's why I got into the first thing that brought me into comics was all those horror books, man.
Me too. Yeah, and that was really PC horror comics because compared to like the '50s style that the kids
Oh yeah,
read,
yeah. The stuff we were getting, dude, was way toned down.
yeah, then the pre-code stuff,
Yeah,
that was
yeah. But you know what? I mean, even with as much, clamping down as they did, we
right.
still got some great stuff
Good
in
night,
the
Ice Queen.
60s and 70s. Night, Ice Queen. It's only 11:30 over there. Bailing early today.
Yeah, well, she's had a busy day, I'm sure.
Okay. We'll forgive you this time, Ice.
The Vault of Horror. Yeah, I mean, great mummy there.
Yeah,
The
we got a
Mummy's
vault.
Curse. Simple on the titles.
Yeah.
It looks like they probably took a picture out of one of the archives. That coloring looks awful slick for that, the paper.
Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'd like to have some EC archives of that
Dude,
stuff.
yeah, shit.
I imagine the the stories were probably pretty simple, but the visuals,
I mean, I've got some old reprints and stuff, but I'd love to have some of that original stuff.
Did you have this one? Did you have many what ifs?
Oh yeah, I got a lot of what if.
Yeah. I like the
Oh yeah,
what ifs.
what if Craven had killed Smith? Yeah, well, I think there was like, wasn't it 3 or 4 volumes? They started in like the 70s, and then they
Oh yeah,
expanded
yeah,
it,
yeah. Yeah.
and they brought it back
Yeah, I
again.
wish they would
So
have kept it going, in the
yeah, it would have been
original.
nice. But I've got, I mean, a good sampling of like every volume that they did. Because every time they brought What If back, I was like, "Ooh, What If is back." I'd start grabbing it again.
Yeah, I don't yeah, I mean, and then they didn't have the titles. It was just like what if Wolverine? What
Hmm.
if Daredevil? Well,
Yeah.
what if what?
What? Yeah. What
Give
if?
me
Yeah.
I mean, that was the great thing was the titles, It
Yeah.
told you about what was in the comic and what you got there.
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I hit my camera by accident. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what? Here, before I go out and smoke a cigarette, let me show you these. I found these
What
yesterday.
if Marvel and DC got rid of their woke agenda?
And you can
Eric
tell
says.
me, Rex, I think these are pretty close to the end of the run. So they may be pretty low print run.
Complete this sentence, Shadowhawk.
Okay.
What if Marvel and
try.
DC got rid of their woke agenda?
Oh, then they could sell comic books again.
Or they might be Dark Horse,
Yeah,
or
yeah, or they
some
could, yeah.
or
But
something. Yeah. What you
we know
got
what's
there?
gonna happen if they don't.
What you
All right,
got to show?
here we go.
Oh yeah. What issue's that?
That is Tomb of Dracula number 51.
51. I might have a lower grade than that of that one. So
Batman and Blade.
I've got one
Oh,
of the
dude, I didn't realize I
that's
had.
Blade.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had these in such nice condition.
That's
I
cool.
mean,
Yeah, that's a nice shape.
and then here's
Oh
number
yeah. I
52.
think I have that one.
All right, do you remember who this guy is, Rex?
No, who is that?
I don't know. I gotta open it up to find out. It even says, "Who is the demon that Dracula feared?" And I'm
Yeah.
like,
I don't
I
know
don't
who
know.
that was
Who is
because I
he?
didn't read them back in the day. That is some Gene Colan artwork.
All
It
right, well,
only ran 70 something issues,
I'm
which
gonna
is
put that to the side, and we'll find out who that was.
yeah.
Hey,
Ooh, look at
that's
that one.
another. Look at that, dude.
Is that Blade too? Yeah,
Yep.
that's Blade. Yeah.
This is apparently Blade at this point had become a vampire. Yeah.
Oh, destroy Blade, kill the fool
Ooh,
named Hannibal King.
right.
Wow, I couldn't get that out.
And then we
Then
will.
we will battle vampire against vampire. Well, Blade was already a vampire, right? Or you're saying
I think he was a half vampire.
a half
I don't
vampire,
know.
right?
I'm gonna have to read these again, dude. It's been so long.
Kind of like the movie, yeah. You can.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I have a Dracula.
That's number
I
54.
don't know if
Freddie
they
Prinze.
came out with the Tomb of Dracula essential book. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if they ever did, but I'm thinking this got to be pretty close to the end of the run here.
If they
But
did, they're pretty popular.
and
Well,
then
it
look at that, dude.
issue,
At the time,
yeah,
comics #1 horror title.
yeah,
And look at that
uh,
skull in the background. Oh,
yeah, in the moon, yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Gene Colan artwork.
this is the stuff
Yeah, I
I.
ran like
There's another
72
Blade.
issues, something like that.
Was it 72? Okay.
Yeah, it was up in the 70s.
So I'll bet you these are fairly low printing runs. I mean,
Oh
in the
yeah, the later issues, yeah.
mid high 50s, yeah. So
Blade
I
was
don't.
half, and at least in the movie Spider-Man cartoon.
Yeah, he was a half vampire. His mom got bit while he was still in the womb or something.
Mm.
Or
A
she
little
got
blood
attacked
transfer.
while she was giving birth. I forget exactly what it was something like that. All right,
Yeah,
let's
till the
see.
movies came along, I wasn't even aware of Blade as a Marvel character
Really?
because I didn't read those Tomb of Draculas.
Ah, okay.
I probably looked at them on the stands, but I never picked one up.
Trying to see if I can figure out who this dude is. Oh, here we go. You would not accept what I am, Dracula. Indeed, you could never even hope to comprehend the full meaning of it all. For he is, come on, what's the name? Blah, blah, blah.
Sorry, folks, about the entertainment today.
That's
This has been like a laid back, day for me, and I plan on just piddling today, I think.
and they're not even going to tell you this guy's name. He just keeps talking about his master.
Really?
Yeah,
They're not
you're
going to
not
tell you.
gonna
I did wonder who he was. He kind of looked like the old Captain Adam. The costume.
a little bit, yeah. I don't know. I'm
Because
okay.
Captain Adam had like a yellow and red costume, but he also had like that sort of blue-white costume early on.
Okay, hold on.
The way Steve Ditko did him in Charlton back in the 60s.
this is one of them stories, man. They're gonna drag out the answer to who this guy is.
If they ever tell you.
Yeah.
Surely they will, though.
Man, don't call me Shirley.
Call you Dip something if you don't. Oh, let's see.
I'm reading as fast as I can.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't rip any pages, for God's sake. I didn't show a jellyfish, Eric. What are you saying was creepy? Oh, that was not jellyfish. That was a transparent eel. And the first person that apparently I posted that on a couple different things. And for you that came in late, I think this bears repeating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I wanted to show you this too. That's and if I could get a colorist like this to color my stuff, oh my gosh. Nice coloring. You have like a Grim Reaper there, kind of skeleton. I don't know, and yet a witch and a werewolf, all in like a cross design. I don't know what's. Look at the coloring on that. Beautiful. Those warm colors. Black cat up there with the glowing eyes too.
Oh, good Lord, dude.
Who what was it?
It's the final reveal, the very last page of the book.
Yeah. What was it?
Turns out it was Jesus in disguise the whole time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's sitting there talking about my master will not allow you to keep doing what you're doing and stuff, and Dracula assumes that he's talking about Satan. And he's like, I don't know why Satan's fucking with me. I haven't fucked with him. I don't care. I'll kick your ass. And then when it's all said and done, it turns out it was Jesus the whole time. I don't know. A little cheesy.
Well,
not bad though. I mean, I burned right through that 22-page story in about 4 minutes. So. I don't know. Gene Colan artwork is pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. I know Texas Dave Houston. He's one of his, if not his favorite artists. I've had an appreciation, but it's like, yeah.
I like its cold.
As a kid, I
like his covers better than his interiors.
Yeah.
It seems like he rushed his interiors a lot.
Well, I mean, that's the thing about sequential art, right? You don't know how much time they had, and
and especially back then, it was crazy deadlines.
A good artist is a consistent artist, with all that stuff. But
right, yeah, I mean, and especially back then, if you could manage to be consistently good under those crazy time frames, I mean, that's just amazing. So, yeah, no, I mean, we got it good these days. We can take our time and do the art right and not be rushed by people.
She's lost control.
She's lost control.
Yeah.
She got
Tommy
no
gun.
control.
Yeah. One of those great pulp covers. Hey, Glenn. See you are in Catching Up, guys. See you,
No, hey,
Glenn.
Glenn.
Doctor Who annual, an early one. I take it with the first Doctor, probably from the 60s. But the TARDIS is red there on the cover.
Could be lighting, maybe.
No, that's a red police box, a red TARDIS.
Oh, and did they used to be red before they turned them blue in England?
I don't know. Remember. Ask Glenn.
Oh, well, you ask him. He's in the chat.
Well, I think he was going to bed.
Oh, shit.
It looks like a Sensorite there on the left, possibly a Sensorite. So this is real early Doctor Who annual. Do you have any Doctor Who annuals, Glenn? And that might be like a wing, or I don't know. It's like a dragon.
Okay. See if I can embiggen this picture again. Oh, there's a dude standing there behind Doctor Who with like a cape on,
with a cape, but the way the cape was colored, it looked like the Web Planet where it had the Menoptera.
It almost looked like the dragon's wing or something.
Yeah, Glenn says not now. I guess he sold a few of them. Rex, how many Doctors have you seen? Glenn had that annual.
More than I'd like to, but probably not enough.
Yeah, I've never seen that particular annual. I'd like to have that because it's the first, it's got to be an early one. I have the first two Lion annuals from 56 and 57. Dojo Coon posted this. He said, how about this for a privacy fence?
Yeah, that's cool. I saw that.
Yeah. Dragon. Looks like something Elvis would have had up on his Graceland property.
Anne McCaffrey's estate or something. I don't know if you're familiar with her or not.
I wonder how Projectile Reptile is doing.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I did see Vic said he hit 66% today. So
yeah,
moving right along.
Let me update this and see if there's been any growth. Besides that, yeah, he's at $3,315. He's within striking distance, getting the thing funded.
He's almost there.
And I think when they're like, people look at it and they see, oh, it's 66% funded. I would like this book. I want to make sure it gets, people have more confidence in it, and the closer it gets, to being funded.
And especially because he's still got 22, 23 days left, something like that. So 66% looks pretty good. Like if it was 12%, like, oh, I don't know if I
you were like, I'd like to help my friend out, but
I don't know if I want to back it or not,
Yeah. I mean, just to get a refund later, right?
Yeah, and I hate that, because we've seen it happen recently, so.
Yeah. Well, on one of Dojo's projects, not to bring up a sore point, but I wish it had funded. It looked like a lot of fun. I like a lot of hero characters, and I would have liked to see what Dojo could have wrote and stuff like that.
And his Siamese book was a lot of fun. It's great book, man. So I have no disappointments with that at all. And he sent a bunch of extra stuff with it, man. Just like pinups and trading cards and all kinds of stuff. So I'm hoping Projectile Reptile makes it. Did we pull it up yet, Rex?
We did not. I can.
Yeah, let's see where he's at.
Yeah, see where he's at.
I just backed him the other day. I think he was like around.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think he was at like 66% when I backed it. But I think he's closing in though, more like 10 or 12 days left.
Let's see.
I don't know. It's hard to keep track, man. There's so many people launching stuff and new things launching.
Oh yeah.
And then we just had all the big boys just relaunched campaigns.
He's sitting at 70% with 8
Oh, okay.
days left, so it's coming
Oof.
down to the
Nah, he's getting
final.
down there. Well, that's all right. That's not bad though.
Yeah.
We can get him another 30 in 8 days. 7
And
days.
again, it's kind of like Vic, except he's only got 8 days left to reach 5,000.
But he's in a good spot, because
there's just no way with not, there's just no way I would set a goal that high. I'm just, in fact, I said that I was going to
5,000. I mean, yeah, but I mean, come on, Rex. You know how much it costs to put out a book, dude.
I know, but I mean, if I have it
you're spending that.
100%, if I already have it 100% done and paid for,
Right.
I don't really care if I lose money at that point. I mean, I do. You want to do
Right.
well,
but you're wanting to get your project out too.
I want it to go in demand because
Right.
I mean, I've seen these projects, they do 6,000, okay, in 2 months. Okay, pretty decent. Maybe they worked their ass off, going on these shows, going everywhere, putting up your notices and things, and
right.
And then they leave it in demand a year and they wind up with maybe 16, 17,000.
Yeah.
Well, you made more in demand than you did on the 2 months. Now that doesn't always work that way, but most of the time I think it does,
Yeah, and I think as long as you're
unless you're a big creator, you might do more initially in those 2 months than you do.
And I think especially, like on early campaigns, you're basically gonna be forced to overprint probably. You know what I mean? Because the printers have.
What do you mean by an early campaign? Like a newbie?
Like you're doing your first campaign, your
first
second
campaign.
Yeah, your first or second campaign. People, you've never fulfilled yet. People don't know, so it's like, no, I lost the thread of what I was saying. But
well, I was just asking you about. You said new campaign, and I wanted you to clarify that.
Yeah, but yeah, I had a point there I was going for.
Yeah. Well, right. I mean, till you get the books in, you get them reviewed, people know, oh, he delivers or she delivers with their project.
Right. And then it's then it's easier to get people
and see the
to
quality,
come
see
back.
the writing, see the inking, see the editing, see the
And
total package.
and as long as you deliver, you don't want to deliver a piece of crap.
And deliver in a timely fashion. Let's face it,
Right. But anyway, that's what I was going to say, Rex. Especially like your first campaign or whatever.
Right.
It might be more important for you just to get it out there than to have like a huge amount of support. You know what I mean? Like for me, it's like I just would like to have a campaign out there with my name on it. That's
it is the way I look at it is what it's going to be,
right.
And
but
I'm going to set a realistic goal.
I'm
going to set a realistic goal. I was thinking about 3,000, but after seeing some campaigns, and I know the tightening of the monetary belt, and this being really, the first full size book, whatever the page count winds up as, and being sort of an unknown quantity, I'm going to set it probably about 2,000. I would rather set, because everything will be done, it'll be paid for, and we'll see where it goes from there. I just want to get it funded.
You don't want to go too low where,
I don't want to go too low. I don't want to go too high.
Right.
I think
because I've seen people do that too, where you go like, 500.
Right.
They don't do well, and then now you have no choice but to fulfill, and it's going to cost you,
Well, what I'm saying is Devil Flyer be fully paid for.
Exactly.
regardless what it does,
Which is
whatever.
that's what I
I
want to do with
and
mine
I
too,
and
because
I
that way
know what I've given for certain art or this or that or to get done,
right.
but as far as a total count of the thousands it's costed me already to do what I've done, I
Mhm.
can't tell you because I'm building a whole universe here. I'm
Right.
looking to the next
But
project.
see, my plan is too, Rex, and I don't know, I mean, I guess some people do this, but my plan is like when I do finally get my campaign launched and all that stuff, no matter how it does, however many people back me, they're gonna get what they paid for.
Right.
I'm gonna print it, I'm gonna mail it. If I have to take it individually and drive it to these people to save shipping costs, I'll do it.
Well,
So,
one bad pickle spoils the whole barrel, as they say, right? So I
right.
would say the percentage of those campaigns that don't fulfill are probably pretty minuscule compared to the ones that do.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, well, I'm just talking
I've had very few that haven't fulfilled. I
yeah,
mean, I've had some that did fulfill, and I was like, oh, I wish I hadn't backed it, but
right.
that's a whole nother story.
And
And but
like you said,
they
sending
did
updates
fulfill.
is key, you know.
Yes, and keep your customers up to date. Everybody's going to be understanding if you run into some roadblocks, especially after the last couple years of everything that's been going on. I mean, everybody knows it takes twice as well. Look at Rex. How long did it take to get your car parts, Rex?
Yeah, it took a
Yeah,
while.
long
Yeah.
time. Yeah, took a long time to get
And
mine
like
too.
my printer that I'm going with just the ash can, I say, well, what it's an election year, and I know that printers right now are doing
Oh,
a
they're gonna.
lot of election printing.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be doing all that crap.
Oh yeah, and that's delayed, even
Hmm.
of course I don't have everything for the supplement, but I mean, she'll be starting to print the ash can here pretty soon and get that out of the way. I do want to talk over paper stock with her, and she did say that she thought that they could do the trading cards as well. So
Oh
that's
really?
that's
Nice.
fine. Yeah, I mean, if
Yeah.
they can't do at least like Alterna comic quality, I'm not putting it out. I'm going with something else with some other printer. But
No. Well, I mean, and nothing against Pete, but he's doing newsprint and all that stuff, but it looks
right,
really good. I mean, and like you were talking about when I heard you the other day, I think I was at work, but you were pointing out somebody that like the newsprint today
see a
is,
sketchbook.
isn't like the newsprint that we had back when we were growing up. That shit was terrible.
Oh no, the
Like it's nice and white now. You got good colors on it. It doesn't bleed ink all over your fingers every time you touch.
yeah, 1963. That's right. They were talking about. Oh yeah, the ink coming off of your hands. Absolutely, kind
Ah,
of like a
dude.
newspaper. Yeah,
Yeah, some of those old ass comics,
yeah,
man. I'd get done reading, my face would be black, my hands would be black. Like, what the fuck happened?
yeah. Doctor Who. Yeah, Glenn says I remember the first episode of Doctor Who canceled for 24 hours before JFK was shot. Was it
Oh, that's
canceled?
right.
I
Yeah.
thought they actually showed
No,
it,
yeah.
but they wanted to give it another viewing.
No,
I didn't think it was canceled, but
we talked
maybe
to
it
Dave
was.
about that. Yeah, they actually canceled it and then showed it
Okay.
like the next day.
Postponed.
I'm
Yeah.
taking his word for it. He was living there.
Well, since let's show Dojo. Sorry for the choppiness, but let's watch the trailer to Projecto Reptile. He's only got 8 days left.
I think it's
70% there.
almost there.
Uh,
Come on.
Maybe you consider backing it. He's had 4 campaigns.
Yeah. And
Some have
Brian's out.
funded, some have not.
And he's also our CG fraud investigator, man. He's helped out a lot of people.
Absolutely. And the great thing about him is he comes back with these variety of projects.
Oh yeah,
Every one of them's different. He's got quite an imagination.
yeah. And he's got good people working with him.
Let me get the volume
Like I
up
said,
here.
yeah, he offers great little perks.
Infamous gunslinger Desmond Gibbons, better known across the Wild West as the Cactus Kid, comes to the sleepy town of Clarkson. Trouble finds him in the unlikeliest of sources, the sheriff. After their conflict, the Cactus Kid finds himself inexplicably wearing the badge of a lawman. Later, while on the trail of a serial killer, he and his deputy run afoul of a powerful druid, and the events that lead to the Cactus Kid's transformation into the hulking, four-armed projectile reptile are even more than the druid bargained for. From the Wild West to current-day Los Angeles, where he meets superheroes Black Eagle and Red Hawk, and forms an uneasy alliance with the stunning but deadly Kitty Hawk. Join the projectile reptile on a journey of gunslinging druidic magic, superheroes, and artifacts. Projectile Reptile from Dojo Kun Comics, only on Indiegogo. Are you ready for the truly Wild West?
I don't know. It's quite a matchup with superheroes and everything. All right, I wanted to do something here. Shadowhawk come back?
Sorry, I'm back.
It's okay. It's fine.
So what's going on, Rick? You gotta work. Are you working tonight or are you up?
No. Nope. Not working
No work?
tonight. No
Oh,
work
cool.
tonight.
Oh yeah, I guess you would have
In
been getting ready
fact,
to go by now.
in fact, one of the guys I work with, he said maybe Thursday night we'll probably go out one more time this week.
Oh damn.
So on that
I'll do
last pay period, a week after this Thursday, we'll get paid for it. We'll have like 3 nights.
Ooh,
Maybe I'll have about 21 hours on this last check.
well,
Something
that's
like,
not too terrible.
20, maybe 22 or so. Something like that. I'm just guesstimating 22, 23 hours.
I'm assuming you make a halfway decent rate.
Oh, yeah, I do. I mean, what really helped me out. Oh, this is what I wanted to show. This is a 400-year-old bonsai tree. Or a bonsai is a Yamaka pine. It's around 400 years old and even survived the bombing of Hiroshima.
Get out of here.
Don't know how that happened.
One day it will mutate into a giant plant that will eat Tokyo.
Feed me, Seymour.
It'll be Biolante versus
Feed me,
Godzilla.
Tojo. Feed me, Tojo.
Lorenzo note. Biolante.
Yeah, Biolante. Yeah. It's beautiful.
Wow.
4,000 years old and looks like a house plant.
Wow.
I would like to know how it survived. I mean, was it out of the blast radius? Radiation?
Been, yeah, maybe out in the country or something.
I don't know.
That's wild, dude. That's a cute little tree.
400 years old.
But, I mean, they're cute, but they do no good whatsoever. Who's that going to provide, shade for?
If Tree Goblin's in here, that might be fighting words.
Oh, well, and maybe Tree Goblin could shrink himself
And that's
down.
a pine tree. Pine trees are kind of quick growing, aren't they? I mean, at least our pines here.
Yeah, it takes well, I guess like once you train them for so long, like when they do those bonsais, like once you prune them for so long, they kind of like
prune them back.
Yeah,
but I mean the height of it. I guess that pine is just the slow growing short pine.
Yeah, they keep just pruning them to make them what they want.
In 1970, today on October 4th, Janice Joplin died.
Oh.
So she's been gone since 1970.
Yeah.
I guess found dead, I guess. Now this is how it almost looks like the bloom of a flower, but these are like how the cluster of octopus eggs are. Octopuses are there hatching, and they immediately change color after they come out of the casing there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
Oh, are they octopi or squid?
they're octopi. Yeah,
Okay.
little baby octopi. Yep.
Oh,
Let's see them
not
change
squid,
color.
octopi.
Octopi.
They're
Oh
cool.
no, it's octopi.
Well, squids can do that too. They can do the whole
That's
color thing.
true. Yeah.
Some of them squids, man, I forget what the species is, but they're like in the oh god, off the coast of like southern America and stuff like that. They call them red devils. They're like 6, 8 feet long, and these things will come up and like grab fishermen off the boat. Shit.
Yeah. And this is squid?
Yep. And apparently they hunt like in crazy packs. You know, like you ever
Yeah.
seen like a shark feeding
Yeah, you
frenzy?
go into the open water.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man.
You
Yeah,
know,
like if like these
Elon
fishermen that are
Musk, you
doing like
know,
the
buying out Twitter for, you know,
oh,
putting his original offer 44 billion on. They were set to go to court in a couple weeks. So what is his end game, you think? Is it just
well, I
so
don't know what they thought they were going to win in court because the board already approved it for the
right.
price that he offered,
He
and then
backed out of it though and said
yeah
it was
he
undervalued, and he's probably
right,
right. You know,
and now he's just going, okay, I'm going to give you what you asked for. So they really have no reason to give him any kind of crap about
oh no, they'll probably take it for
it. Yeah,
sure because there's a lot of
and
the
then
board they're
hopefully,
going to get
you know,
mega rich off that.
Twitter won't be so woke anymore.
Yes, was that a human lady, Janice Joplin? Yes, Lorenzo, it was
Semi-human lady. No,
semi-human. Yeah,
I'm just teasing.
with an unearthly voice. Now,
She did have an
Werewolf by
amazing voice.
Night, a special on Disney Plus this weekend.
Ooh,
You know,
I
Bloodstone's going to be in there. I guess the daughter of Bloodstone.
oh really?
Monster Hunters, Man Thing, and homages to old Hammer and Universal flicks.
I can see that.
Yeah. Now, this is a sculpted dead tree. It's dead from an unknown artist in Ghana. It's 300-year-old piece of art. 300 years. So it was carved 300 years ago on a dead tree.
What would you go
The
and kill the tree for, dude?
No, the tree was already dead, dude.
How do you,
Probably.
it was 300 years ago, Rex. How do you know?
I really don't know. I mean, I guess
You
it's
know,
been
I'm just
around the
fucking with
oral tradition. Maybe they wrote it down.
you.
But
Oh,
it depicts people walking on top of each other to get to the top of the tree, with the chief always on top.
hmm?
So that's some carving there. It's very small. I don't know if you can see it, but
Oh, wow.
and if the tree is dead, I don't think that guy should be leaning on it.
I mean, you would think it by this point it's got to be petrified or something, right?
Well, yeah, petrification takes a
Dude,
lot
that's
more.
crazy.
You, you
I just
have
blew
to,
that up and looked at it. That's
you
like
have to,
crazy intricate.
you'd
Pretty
have to
neat.
bury it, I think, for it to be petrified. You know, and receive the
Oh yeah,
minerals.
yeah.
Yeah. Justin Bateman creates detailed images using only pebbles. Of course, that's Leonardo da Vinci, I think, or one of the. Looks like a Da Vinci to me, but that's all with pebbles. So
That's
you were
cool.
talking about transitory art
Mm-hmm.
that lasts only for
Well,
a
that's
short
like
time.
you were showing a video a couple weeks back where the guy like laid out all the stuff and then just flipped it over, and when he flipped it over, it made a picture. He
Yeah,
like laid all these different like black and white tiles or whatever it was. I don't know if you remember.
vaguely.
It was pretty
Um,
neat stuff though, man. He was doing some fairly
is this the
super
future
artistic.
of Star Wars? Jedi Clampett? May the wood doggy be with you.
He just goes looking for oil with his lightsaber.
I could see it.
Nope,
But
none
wouldn't
there.
that ignite the oil when you stick it in the ground?
Well, yeah, you would think.
Lorenzo, really, I'm petrified due to the human on the screen.
Which you?
Well, I'm the only one showing, so.
Oh. I thought he was talking about one of the pictures.
Well, it could have been, yeah.
Man, I got squirrels going nuts.
Somebody did a Dan Fraga character.
Rascal? Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah, Rascal. Mm-hmm. At first, I thought Dan Fraga did it, but yeah. Is that the one you saw?
Yep. Who was that? That was
Chauncey Blakely.
Chauncey Blakely. Yeah, he's good, dude. Chauncey's bad. I don't know if he's doing anything with anybody yet, but the dude is very good. I've been following him for, I don't know, a few months now on Instagram.
I don't know what's going on with plants. Maybe they're in revolt, like the monkeys.
It's like The Happening, remember that?
A living plant controls a machete through an industrial robot arm.
All right, I like the concept. Whoa.
Now they've got the sensors on the leaves. They don't tell you how.
This is actually, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, now I'm scared.
Yeah, the plants are like, bring me.
I thought this was just a concept for a story.
Bring me humans.
Look at that, man. He's trying to kill somebody. He's like,
Apparently the plant is controlling the movement of that.
Yeah, and apparently he doesn't like people. We give you all your food and water, you bastard.
Yeah. Oh, he even did a little, little hacking motion there.
He can get a little flare going on there.
Looks like the arm is almost made of like PVC pipe,
Yeah, it's all little servo motors and shit.
Yeah.
Cool. That is insane. I've been seeing like a bunch of these videos where they're recording like the noises that plants make and stuff now that we actually have the technology for it. And it's weird shit, dude. I don't like it.
That's about as weird as I've seen. Here's a juvenile pink toe. I don't know why they call it a pink toe. Tarantula with juvenile pink toe. Tarantulas are bright blue. Their color generally fades as they get older. Well, I hope so, because this would scare the heck out of me if I saw it in my house.
Oh, cool.
Maybe it has a pink toe underneath.
It's on the ends of the pads. My buddy had one. And
really? Yeah. Was it blue like that, or was it an older one that
No, color? Yeah. By the time he got it, it must have been like over a year old or something.
What color was it?
It was like kind of brown and gray with a
a regular tarantula?
Yeah, kind of like a regular tarantula.
We have tarantulas here in Arkansas. In fact, they do like
the little toes on the end of each leg look like a little rosebud or something.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
now, I did like this art piece. It was pretty neat. It kind of captured my attention. But the story was pretty cool. Henry, quote, Box Brown. Henry Brown. But they call him Box, right? You'll know why here in a minute. Henry Box Brown was a slave who mailed himself in a wooden crate to freedom from Richmond, Virginia, to the anti-slavery office in Philadelphia. The delivery took 26 hours, and he later became a public speaker and slave abolitionist.
That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he mailed himself to freedom with air hose. I guess, because there's air hose up there.
And nobody ever suspected or even
he had to just remain quiet and bundled up like that.
He drank himself unconscious.
It's amazing back then. Well,
26
maybe he
hours.
did.
That's not that bad of a trip.
I'd
26
be
hours.
afraid 26 hours is not that bad by wagon, bumpy wagon, and
Yeah, it's a little bit of, it's
yeah, a little
over a day,
discomfort.
but yeah, it's not terrible.
It's it's a day's time. Yeah.
Mm. It's not
This
like
is
3 days in a box,
an aquatic salamander.
Yeah.
The eyes are underdeveloped, leaving it blind. It's been estimated that they have a
Salamander.
maximum lifespan of over 100 years old.
Oh yeah, I know what these guys look like. They're cool.
White with the little red gills.
Oh no, I was expecting a different one, but yeah, these guys are cool too. All the
Yeah.
salamanders are cool, man.
And it does have legs, but it looks more snake-like.
Mm-hmm.
If I saw that coming across the floor at me, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, I'd be like, you're so cute.
Yeah, he's so cute till he opens that mouth up like that big pelican eel and takes you in,
Ah, they're not poisonous or nothing.
Yeah. Now I'd like to check this out.
The pangolin.
I'm
Those
just
are cute little dudes.
I'm a little harmless armadillo.
Iron Man, bitch.
Yeah.
He pops up and hits you with the repulsor ray.
I imagine they're diggers,
Oh
like an
yeah,
arm.
look at them little claws on them, man.
I know, kind of like that sloth had,
Yeah. Well, I bet you that little dude can move underground.
I bet he can too. He's like an armored tank.
And they do the little where they curl up in a little ball, when they get scared. So cute.
Oh, he does, just like an
Yeah,
armadillo.
yeah, like an armadillo. Yeah, they roll up. Whoop.
For protection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Man,
predators, they're too big for a predator to get them in their mouth.
now
And
these are
they're too hard to
workers
bite
building
them.
a mountain road in China. Do you think working conditions over there in China are safe?
Oh yeah, OSHA has no problem.
Are you kidding? I mean, are you kidding?
I mean, well, that one guy should probably have a vest on, but
Shoot, they're lucky if they have hard hats on. What's going to hit them up there? A condor, an eagle?
shit, dude, they probably got like rock falls and stuff coming down them cliffs.
Oh, they probably do. Yeah.
We built half a road today, and then the rock falls came and took out a quarter of it. So we got to start again tomorrow.
Can't we remove the rock? I guess. I mean, I guess they're building on the side
Dude,
of a
have you
mountain.
seen some of the roads they drive on out there? They're like barely big enough to get a vehicle on, and they're on the side of a mountain with no guardrail, no nothing.
Yeah.
And they're driving a bus with like 50 people hanging on it.
Now I saw something on this guy. This guy saved retired engineer Tom Brown. I actually saw something on this, maybe on YouTube. He's saved close to 1,000 types of apple, here in America, I think, from extinction.
Oh, cool.
A lot of variety. I mean, think about that. 1,000, different varieties of apple.
They can let the hawthorns die.
Oh, yeah? You don't like hawthorn?
Dude, have you ever seen a hawthorn tree?
I don't guess.
They have these.
Are they messy?
No, they got these crazy 3-inch like spikes on them. They're like a thorn, but they're probably a 16th to an eighth of an inch thick around and about 2 to 3 inches long, and they're razor sharp.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
And if you don't know that, the first time you mow under one of those things,
hey James,
it's a very bad day.
This brought a smile to my face. I forgot that Christopher Lee had been on Saturday Night Live back 1978. There he is with Jim Belushi.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have missed that.
Or John Belushi. I'm
John
sorry,
Belushi,
I said Jim Belushi, but yeah, Jim was his brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. John.
The not as funny Belushi.
No, right. Yeah. What? Wait, did you see that? Did you say that? Yeah.
Yeah, he was not as funny as John.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. I mean, he made a cold career out of really.
Oh no, I mean
on
he had a
the,
decent career, and he
oh yeah,
did some, he did some decent stuff, but he
this is
just,
a neat
yeah.
device. I've always thought that they use the melted wax. Let it melt into the glass tube. And I guess it's already got a wick in the center of it prepared, so then you get another candle out of it.
Oh,
After you know.
that's pretty cool.
I have actually taken the used wax before and bought wicks at Walmart and used the used, pour
And
the
melted it
and
and dripped it
yep,
on your nipple.
no
No.
needing wasting, right?
No, yeah.
Now this guy here, he did not reach a good end.
Uh,
Um,
got a nice mustache. Who's that guy?
oh yeah. That today in 52 BC, the leader of the Gauls, he's the leader of the Gauls, surrenders
Huh?
to the Romans under Julius Caesar.
No, that was probably a bad idea.
Yeah, it was. Ending the stage of the battle. Was imprisoned for 6 years before becoming publicly displayed during Caesar's triumph in 46 BC, and then they strangled him to death.
Oh, geez.
So I think I would have went out fighting.
Yeah, dude. See, never apologize, never
Yeah.
fucking surrender. God dang.
Now this is the first. This is the world's earliest known legal code in Samaria. 2500 to 2350 BC. Those legal documents were something back in the day.
Whoa.
Little cuneiform.
All right, I'm going to need my lawyer to go over this before I sign.
Yeah. A paperweight,
What the fuck? How do you even where do you start? Like, how do you know where to start to read that? So
now you know Arthur C. Clarke, right?
Yeah, I think I've
know
read
his work.
Some of his stuff. I know of him.
2021. I mean,
yeah,
2001.
I don't know if
yeah.
Was that Arthur C. Clarke? 2001?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
he was. Well, he was an advisor with Rod, and I mean, for that.
Okay.
He had some input.
I always consider that more Ridley Scott than.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Here he is in 1974. He's predicting the future of the internet and mobile computing. Let me embiggen and back that up.
I brought along my son Jonathan in the year 2001.
Look at those! Look at those sideburns.
He will be better adjusted to this kind of world that you are trying to portray.
The big difference when he grows up, in fact, if we wanted to wait for the year 2001, is that he will have in his own house not a computer as big as this, but at least a console through which he can talk to his friendly local computer and get all the information he needs for his everyday life, and his bank statements, his theater reservations,
I'm starting to worry about
all the information you need in the course of living in a complex modern society. This will be in a compact form in his own house. He'll have a television screen like these here and a keyboard, and he'll talk to the computer and get information from it. And he'll take it as much for granted as we take the telephone.
I wonder, though, what sort of a life would it be like in social terms? I mean, if our whole life is built around the computer, do we become a computer-dependent society and computer-independent individuals?
In some ways, but they'll also enrich our society because it'll make it possible for us to live really anywhere we like. Any businessman and executive could live almost anywhere on Earth and still do his business through a device like this. And this is a wonderful thing. It means we wanted to be stuck in cities, we better live out in the country or wherever we please, and still carry on complete interaction with human beings as well as with other computers.
That's very true. I mean, look at the internet. I'm in Arkansas.
And look at Rex doxing me again, man. I did that video when I was a kid, Rex. Yeah.
I thought that was Vic, actually. Remember that one time when he got me? He was like, "That was me."
Oh, yeah.
Sucker.
was awesome, dude.
I fell for
He
that.
like totally played it up.
Yeah, he sure did, didn't
Where is Vic?
he?
Is he still streaming?
He's still streaming, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh,
I hope he's happy. This is pretty cool. In 1971, a cement truck crashed near, Winganon, Oklahoma. The mixer was so heavy to move, so they left it. The locals have since repainted it to look like a NASA space capsule.
Oh, cool.
So that's pretty cool, right? If you were driving across, and I would get out and look at it,
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'd have to pull over. Be like, wait a minute.
Can you believe they didn't move that thing? It was so heavy they didn't want to move it, so they just left it there.
We're gonna paint it.
Yeah, and we painted it into a space capsule. It's probably all rusted by that point.
You imagine how many people they've gotten to pull over on the side of the road over the years?
Probably. I mean, they might have
guys
made it.
Yeah.
And if you look at it right there by it, they put up a little flag.
Yeah. It's a bunch of jokers in that little town.
Huh?
It's a bunch of jokers in that little town. They're like original internet trolls. They're like, let's see how many people we can just get to be curious.
And if people pulled over and and if a door opened up on it and somebody walked out, you'd lose your,
Oh, that is
what?
Somebody pops out with a space helmet on. Hey,
have you got any Atlas comics in your collection? They weren't around. There was about 50 titles or 50 books. So if you wanted to collect the whole line, you could. There's
Atlas.
Planet of the Vampires. That's a Neil Adams cover.
I may have a couple of those, but I'm not sure.
Pat Broderick did the inside.
I got a bunch of weird, like, small imprint stuff and that from like the 60s and 70s that I bought like in, when I was buying other people's collections.
What's your oldest book? Check this out.
I got a Flash from, I think, 64.
This is showing you the darker the color, the more light energy gets absorbed. Now, we know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's busting these balloons.
Oh, yeah, that black balloon will pop way fast.
But the white will not pop.
Mm-hmm. And then if you go like yellow, blue, red, pink, they will pop.
Yeah, now here's a blue within the white.
Mm-hmm. And they'll pop the blue one without popping the white one.
Exactly. Yep. Boom.
Look at that. Fucking crazy.
Yep. But the black, almost immediately, once you focus the light on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it just sucks in the light.
Yeah. Or the blue. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah. If you watch,
purple, white.
If you have if you have a dark. Now, you had mentioned something about God, right? Evidently, God does. DC Comics doesn't like anyone thinking that they endorse a belief in God. Note the page from DC Comics Presents number 29, 1981. Page number 15. What? God speaks to Superman and the Spectre.
Okay.
And then the DC app from the same book in Comicology, page 16, it's got the words of God removed from the story. So a little bit of censorship online from DC Comics.
Isn't that some shit?
Yeah, that's got to change the storyline. Right?
Okay, how does that make sense? Do the word bubbles still make any kind of sense? Because I can't read them. Hold on, keep that picture up. I got it embiggen. Let me see if I can read these. It's all blurry.
Yeah.
That voice from nowhere, yet.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it really doesn't make sense.
And then Spectre says,
yeah,
do not be alarmed, friend. And the other guy says, who?
Yeah. That's Superman. Yeah.
Oh, it's Superman.
Because
Okay.
God,
I'm sorry.
DC Comics Presents, they crossed over
Yeah.
with Superman in that, and that's
So yeah,
Spectre in this
they
issue.
blanked out God's words and then just left
Yeah,
them there sitting there talking about a disembodied voice.
and
Okay.
both Marvel and DC had God within their text. Stan Lee wrote into a higher power all the
Yeah,
time.
dude, I thought the freaking Tomb of Dracula I just showed you, the guy turned out to be Jesus at the end. I mean, flat out Jesus. I was like, wow, I did
Now,
not.
have you ever seen the surface of Venus?
I thought Venus was supposed to be pretty gassy.
Yeah, and it's very, very hot. This is the 40 years ago. Okay, 40 years ago, the last photo from the surface of Venus.
Cool.
It was the
There was some kind of probe
Venera 14 lander reached the surface in 1982. It
and
lasted 52 minutes
until it melted.
in Venus's temperature, which was like 450 degrees Celsius or 847 degrees
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
So we had nothing that could withstand that temperature.
Not for long, about
And
an
we,
hour,
yeah,
less than an hour,
and we
52
knew it.
minutes. That is the surface. It looks like a slate-like surface
Oh, cool.
of
Yeah,
Venus.
because I had always been under the impression that it was kind of like Jupiter or whatever, where it was like basically you just fall through it for the most
Yeah,
part.
like it's liquid
Yeah,
somehow.
it's like
Yeah,
mostly gas and then like a liquid ball in the middle or whatever.
yeah.
But that still there's actually a surface to Venus.
A
Cool.
surface. Yeah, I've never seen the surface of
And it
Venus
does look
before.
like it's pretty well baked, doesn't it?
Now, they discovered an old Roman refrigerator.
These guys.
New discovery, a Roman fridge was unearthed in the legionary fort in Bulgaria. It's
Okay.
in the fort Novia, Bulgaria. It's a kind of container made of tiles that was embedded under the floor. It was used by the soldiers to store food. In the container, fragments of pottery and animal bones were found.
Oh yeah, sure. If you bury it,
Yeah,
down like what, like 12, 16
lower.
inches, it'll
Yeah,
stay much cooler than the
much
room
cooler,
temp.
consistent. Right.
Hmm.
Yep.
Just
And
like
you can still do that today. That's why we had root cellars.
exactly. That's what I was gonna say. A root
Yeah.
cellar. It's the same thing. You keep potatoes in there and carrots and shit for months.
Now here's a mummy from the 3rd century BC.
Oh, it's just me, mummy.
It's in the Louvre. Oop. I don't know if you can see the face wrapping. The face wrapping is like in a geometrical design of
Ooh.
like rectangles. Quite
Okay.
intricate. But 3rd century BC.
And dude, look at. I mean, it almost because of the shape of the face kind of creates a pyramid, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Ain't that wild?
Yeah.
Wow.
Attack of the Pyramid Mummy.
Crazy shit, man.
Yeah. That is interesting. I bet they did that on purpose for, like you said, for a pyramid. It looks like it's in great shape.
Yeah, I mean, that dude looks very well preserved,
Yeah.
or dudette, one of the other.
And I meant to play this again for you that came in late. This bears repeating. I thought this was a good lesson by this guy.
Oh, I like this one. Right? This is right before I got it.
Is this jar full?
Yes. How many times are they going to say yes?
And is it full now?
You'd think they learn say no.
Mm-hmm. Well, hip today, right?
Yeah.
And how about now? Is the jar full now?
You know what I'm saying?
Now, I want you to recognize that this jar represents your life. Golf balls are the important things, your family, your friends, your health, and your passions. The pebbles are the other important things. Your car, your job, your home. The sand is everything else. It's just the small stuff. Now, if you put the sand in the jar first, you won't have room for the pebbles or the golf balls. The same is true in life. If you spend all your energy and your time on the small stuff, you won't have time for all the really important things that matter to you. Pay attention to the things that are critical to your happiness. Take care of the golf balls first, the really important things. Set your priorities, because everything else is just sand.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Good lesson.
Yeah. Don't sweat the small shit.
You know, there's a teacher, you know, very simple.
But impactful lesson because it's
Cool.
visual. It's, you know, textural in a way.
Yeah. Oh, if you have a teaching, I always tried to use a visual aid. Because if you've got a visual aid, it'll be indelibly rememberable. You know, if you don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Now check this out, man. In Paris, I have a fashion show, right?
Like every other day, from what I understand.
Spray on dress.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, my
spray on
question
dress.
Is, how hard is it to get off?
Little scissors, I don't know. But yeah, that was quite the demonstration at the fashion show, huh?
That's pretty
Just
cool.
spray it on, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
You can kind of see through it, you know, or under.
So I'm guessing she had some kind of like, there's like some kind of body stocking.
And look at the woman attending her, you know, and kind of like that.
They like
jogging
sprayed that
suit.
over, so like there was a sheer body stocking or something, and then they just sprayed the color over the top.
Well, no. You see at the very beginning there what she's wearing.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, go back to the beginning. If you look, she's not nude. She's got.
Yeah, right.
There's something. Oh, mate. Okay. Wow, that is pretty cool. Although we'll probably find out, you know, a couple of years from now.
I don't know. Look at her hair. Is she shaved on one side, or is it just? I guess slicked back.
It's shaved and slicked back. I think.
Yeah, at the end it looks a little fringy, but I don't know. They kind of skip ahead on that, but you can kind of see.
Oh yeah, it's kind of.
See, she's got. They've already got her breast sprayed.
Great hips, though.
I'm not sure she had a bra or anything on. It was probably just breast, because you know they're a little bit more loose on that stuff over there in France. You know.
Yeah. I don't know. She's got great hips. I'll give her that. But we're probably gonna find out in a couple of years that spray on dress like turned her into a fucking 3-eyed mutant or something.
Yeah, maybe toxic.
She died from some horrible form of cancer.
She had skin cancer.
Like all of her.
Wow, that went dark real quick.
4 hours after the show, she was found dissolved in a puddle.
Now, this is a hidden gun within a Bible made for Francisco Morenzi. Let me see. Zenni.
I have no problem with hiding a gun in a book, but Bible?
In Venice, 1619 through 1694.
I mean, I guess it's just a book.
So I guess that's when he lived, 1619 to 1694. Yeah, I mean, I've seen books within, and even Bibles that, you know, a hidden gun, a gun hidden with the Bible. But what really captured my attention on this, the owner of the Bible could pull the silk bookmark to shoot while the book was still closed.
So they tied the bookmark around the trigger.
Yeah.
That's
thing's like
awesome.
a cannon, man. It's a flintlock, you know.
Shit. Oh yeah, that's a big old monster gun.
Boom.
In there.
Yeah, and that's the way they made them back in the 1600s.
Oh yeah. Wow, I didn't realize.
So he could be talking to you and say the word of the Lord coming at you, and boom, you know.
Hold on, let me quote something for you out of my
Yeah.
Bible, and just pulls the little tab and pow.
Now you might want one of these
Wow,
little
that's pretty cool.
octopi, little
Oh, aren't
octopus,
those the little guys that?
baby blue octopus.
All right, I don't know. There's some ones in Australia, dude, that have blue on them, and like if you even touch them, you're deader than shit.
Well, that's probably not this one, but I
I'm
noticed he's
guessing this
leaving a
is not the.
slime trail in his
Yeah,
hand. I don't know if
that's
I would
not the
like.
same one, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, they got these little tiny ones that apparently wash up like in tide pools.
Usually coloring is
Yeah,
a
if you
warning.
see something
Yeah.
blue or
Yeah.
like
Now
crazy red or
check this
yellow,
driver
don't touch
out.
it.
He's kind of hemmed in, right?
Oh, God.
He's showing his skills
He's
off.
not gonna do something stupid. Oh, damn.
He got out of there though, didn't he?
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, because I don't think he could kind of get out otherwise.
Of course, you gotta have about 600 horsepower to be able to do that.
Oh yeah.
Look at that shit, dude. He just walks it right out of there. Damn.
The thing
That
of it
was
is,
sweet.
man, that's not good on the tires, is it?
Oh no, well, but dude, if you can afford that car, you can afford the tire.
Oh yeah, how much you think that thing cost?
Oh, dude,
What was that? What was that?
that
Was that a Bugatti? What was that?
I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
you're talking like a $250,000 car. So, I mean, if you can afford the upkeep and the maintenance on that thing, then you can afford to keep tires on it.
Would you stay at the Hammer Hotel?
Oh hell yeah! Just to get that picture.
Yeah. Well, welcome. TV, air
I'd have
conditioned,
I'd have to line it up somehow. I'd have to come
and
stand
room
in
fun.
front of it, so
Yeah.
the hammer was like landing on the top of my head, and then
Oh,
have somebody take a picture of me.
oh yeah, from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, knock some sense into you.
Yeah, well, people have tried for years.
There's the Dick Tracy wrist radio that came out later.
Oh, lies, I tell you. The X-ray glasses,
Yeah, the
goddamn
X-ray glasses.
sea
Yeah,
monkeys. I was
they
lied
don't
to my
work.
entire childhood.
Right.
I wanted those sea monkeys to build some castles so goddamn bad.
Now, House of Mystery. I think I've got the House of Mysteries with the eye
Oh, that's a
vampires. I might
Dracula
even.
too.
Yeah. Well, that's I. I think that's
I
I
vampire,
vampire.
yeah, probably.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is. It says
yeah, I
right there.
showed you. Yeah, dude, I might
That.
have showed you this one.
Yeah, that's the beginning of the series right there. Probably his first appearance.
Yeah, I think I had that
Joe
one out
Kubert
the
cover.
other day.
Yeah. Joe Kubert cover.
It's amazing how many of the same type of things we have in our collection.
Now this one I carried in my comic book shop. This is Paul Smith. I like Paul Smith. I
Yeah,
thought he was.
Paul Smith was okay.
I thought he was good after Burn because I thought that they had similar styles, somewhat
Yeah,
different, but yeah.
he still had that kind of smooth but muscular,
Now
very very
Buster Keaton,
classic
like I
superhero.
say, Buster Keaton, he was born 127 years ago. Did you see how athletic he is? That was kind of his thing. Look at this. Whoop.
Oh yeah, he was a crazy.
Watch him here. Whoop.
Alley-oop.
Ozzy from Ozzy Gillen. What was his name? Played baseball. He could do that.
Ozzy Guillen.
Yeah, from the St. Louis Cardinals. He could do
Yeah.
that. That was even later when he was like in his 40s.
Yeah, some guys are just really good at backflips.
I guess you saw that this was going to be made into a chromium cover, right?
Oh, what's that?
Cyberfrog Wreck Planet chromium cover. little salamandroid there in the background. I think is that Ethan's art? That's Ethan's art. He did that months
Yeah,
and
that's
months,
easy.
probably a year ago. Yeah.
So we hit a stretch goal or what? Or is he just deciding to do it?
He says reserve your copy here, so I guess
No.
it's up on the
Well,
campaign.
it better come in the all-in box, Ethan. You fuck.
I'm just waiting on getting everything. I mean, that I got,
Well,
bought
I
into
buy the
like
subscription
a
box
couple
because
years ago.
everything's supposed to come in the subscription box, right?
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
we start doing these separate campaigns and shit. And now it's like, well, am I still getting the new shit in my subscription box that I already paid for and I've been waiting 2 years for now? Because now I'm starting to get a little annoyed.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
I
like,
mean, with
like
Charlie's
PPP,
London,
man, he pulled that too, man. He's doing a special limited edition cover of Dale that Dale did for him.
Oh, I don't know, but if you get a subscription box, yeah, like you said,
It's supposed to be all in.
Everything in the campaign should be in that box.
Right. That was the whole point of when we started.
And let's face it, with the numbers he's doing, the printing numbers, yeah, you need to count the cost of the box, but
yeah, I'm kind of annoyed
and not lose money, but I mean,
yeah, but I'm kind
if
of
you're going to
annoyed
say
with
everything
Patrick
on the
at the moment,
campaign, you should, with the price you're charging, you should probably be getting,
right. And
it doesn't take that much when you're doing that numbers.
He could afford to put the variant Dale cover in the box, and then still do a limited edition of 75 for other people.
So Dick Tracy, Buster Keaton's birthday, Dick Tracy's anniversary, 91st anniversary, but Dick Tracy's 91 years old.
Well, happy birthday, Dick.
Dick Tracy's. So since then, here's a picture of Buster Keaton and the creator of Dick Tracy, Chester Gould, on the Ed Sullivan Show in April 1957.
Now wait a minute, did Buster Keaton play Dick Tracy or something?
No, I think he was probably just on the show with.
Oh, okay. I was getting confused there because I was like,
did you ever? I think I maybe
Buster
too
Keaton
young.
was kind of a little guy, right?
My parents probably watched in the late 60s, but I really don't remember. Here is a rare polka dotted zebra.
What?
In Kenya on a reserve with its mother.
Why, that's just insane.
Yeah. Polka dotted zebra.
Oh, look, he's got like little yellow hooves too.
Yeah.
That's
I imagine he will change color over time as he gets older.
If he has time, because otherwise it's not going to end well for that little guy.
Beware the clutching hand. I like that.
I want to stand out from the herd.
Chilling tales of horror. Beware the clutching hand.
Oh,
help, Tom! They're driving me. They're dragging me down into the grave. Yeah.
That should be Apex's new book after The Creep, The Clutching Hand.
And her dress is torn there too. How scandalous.
Why, I can see her thigh.
I can see her thigh. Yeah.
I say scandalous.
Now this is a dog's paw print. It's almost 2,000 years old and printed on a Roman roof tile as it was left out to dry. I guess the dog stepped in the still moist clay and then it got baked. But that's a paw
cool.
That's like 2,000 years old.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. And grab what you want, throw in the microwave.
Uh-oh, what are we having?
I just stopped at the local grocery store today and grabbed some fried chicken and side from the little deli.
Now here is a 2,000-year-old olive tree in Italy. It's called the thinking tree. and you'll see why.
Oh, it's a thing.
It appears to have a human face.
Yeah, it does. Looks
The
like it might
thinking
even have
tree.
like a little hand underneath the chin there going,
Yeah, or claw-like thing.
Or
Yeah,
yeah, maybe claw.
yeah.
I like his hairstyle though. It's kind of coolio. Oh, rest in peace.
Thanks for dropping by.
Rest in peace, Coolio.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for coming in, Shadowhawk. Appreciate it. He had to go. Think before you speak. That's what that. Yeah.
I'm nothing if not topical, right?
Yeah. Good that you're on top of things, you know. Here you
It
go,
hurts
the
me
human
when I'm on top
cannonball.
of what?
Remember when Colossus used to pick up Wolverine?
Fastball special.
Yeah, well, here's a fastball special with Submariner
With
picking up
Hercules.
and throwing Hercules.
Dude, I think that one's gonna hurt more than Wolverine.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Thus,
well,
I beg thee,
Wolverine's got
carry
the
me
claws, but
into the fray, so that what? By the 12 immortals, there be method in the seeming madness. The son of Zeus has become a living javelin.
you gotta love those fucking lines, man.
The dialogue, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Now,
great.
this looks like a production piece, although they don't say it is, but it looks like a production piece to that old EC cover, a great werewolf cover.
Oh,
The Crypt of
don't change it.
Terror.
Let me blow this up.
Yeah, and big in this one. Yeah. But
Oh,
this looks
very
like a
cool.
production piece.
Who is this, Rex? Any idea?
Well, it's hand colored EC Comics.
No, I mean the artist.
Oh, the artist? I think he's one of the artists that went on to do like Mad Magazine stuff.
Oh,
Jack
okay.
Abel, maybe, or
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
That's a pretty cool werewolf, though, man.
Yeah,
He's not bad at all.
yeah.
I like him.
The blacks weren't true blacks. Somebody
No,
put
they're
that.
kind of
So,
yeah.
and then
They
you
look.
can see the edge there. It looks like
They
a
look.
production piece to me.
It looks kind of indigo almost. It doesn't look like true black.
Well, it looks like it. And then I see right there by the top figure, I think this is actually painted over a Xerox. That's the way they used to do like the color guides.
Ah, okay.
So this is probably a color guide to that cover.
Well,
So I
that's
found that
pretty
kind of
cool.
interesting. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that'd be awesome to have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Because, I mean, really, this stuff was not.
Yeah, I mean, how many of any of those things exist?
It was destroyed. You know,
someday those are going to be like.
It was not kept till about, 1982.
Right.
Harvey Kreutzmann's birthday. There's Harvey Kreutzmann that worked on the EC and I think Mad Magazine as well.
Yeah, I think I know his. Yeah.
I thought this was pretty cool. This is a Frankenstein poster, but look at the limited coloring, just basically yellow and blue with the Frankenstein face there. But, why not do a cover like that, Shadowhawk, if it's kind of like noir, very limited on color, just early sort of lithography colors.
Mm-hmm.
I have some very expensive lithography paper that Elsie gave me. Big sheets. I mean, big sheets of it.
And you could even go like, more Halloween theme, go with like a fucking, like a neon green and a orange or a purple or something instead of blue and yellow.
Did you know DC Comics had Bob Hope as well as Jerry Lewis comics back in the 60s?
I don't believe I did know that.
Yeah, there's Bob Hope, one of his covers.
Can't mistake that's not.
That was Mort Drucker. Mort Drucker did.
Mort Drucker used to do a lot of Mad
Magazines, but he also did the very first Sergeant Rock sort of prototype story.
Really?
Yeah. And here's a
Yeah,
mummy,
I knew
Jerry
him from
Lewis.
Mad Magazine. I didn't, but I never read the war comics. So.
That's a mummy, Jerry Lewis, with a
Oh,
creature sitting
lady,
there, and
I'm all wrapped up here, lady.
yeah, and sort of an Elvira or Vampirella type character.
Mm-hmm.
There, yeah.
Pirate.
Oh, Jerry Lewis showing up in his little Eagle Scouts uniform. The kid who made monsters. Yeah. Neil Adams did a lot of those early Jerry Lewis. A few of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is Jack Davis, another Mad Magazine artist, you know, Jack Davis.
Oh, yeah.
There's one of his Tales from the Crypt EC covers.
Cool.
Guy with the axe.
Can't go wrong with an axe.
I've not really priced those out, but I would be interested to see what some of those EC comics go for, you know?
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, sometimes some of the horror comics are fairly affordable. You know?
Well, I think the EC stuff's kind of going up in price, though, by now, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, because we're talking the early 50s. I mean, I bought a sort of
might be able to find some
teenage kid one, and
mm-hmm.
you know, even in poor condition, it was going for like $120 something. I paid like $5 for it on an auction.
Really?
It's the character that became Patsy Walker. It's Patsy Walker and her Patsy and Hetty, I think it was called. Number 14. Now,
yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that.
Now, Peanut Strip premiered a couple days ago on October 2nd by Charles Schulz.
Oh, really?
First appearance of
what year?
Of Charlie Brown.
50s, something like that.
Well, here comes old Charlie Brown. Good old Charlie Brown, yes sir. Good old Charlie Brown. He just walked past him. Now I hate him. How I hate him. Yeah. He didn't have the design on his shirt yet, Charlie Brown, the little zigzag.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
And his hair was
got a plain
different.
shirt there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these are the Lemonhead kids, right?
Are
Are they not? They look like Lemonheads, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Lemonheads are pretty sour, man. After a few of those, your tongue's going to feel raw.
Oh, I love Lemonhead.
Yeah. And Lemonheads are still made. You can still find them out there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I think I've got this one in my collection. It is Astonishing Tales #1, Kazar and Dr. Doom. Now, isn't that a mix-up? But
Kazar and Dr. Doom, yeah, that seems like a
yeah, those were the two features in the book. They weren't together.
So it wasn't like versus each other. Yeah.
Two of Marvel's mightiest together in one mind-shattering mag.
Right. But see, the way they say that on the cover, you're like thinking, holy shit, they're going to be in the same story. And then you open it up and it's like, oh, it's two stories.
Even though it's like those multi-panel shots, you know.
Right, yeah.
On the cover, yeah.
Well, when you're a kid, you're like, holy crap, Kazar and Dr. Doom.
Yeah, that's kind of wild mix-up, isn't it?
Yeah. I would think, Dr. Doom is going to have the upper hand in that battle.
But, some book like this showed you what Dr. Doom was up to when he wasn't in the Fantastic Four or other books.
Yeah, when he wasn't busy
I guess it shows you the popular Dr. Doom, They probably put Dr. Doom in there that I have to think was pretty popular with Kazar that was not really, And
yeah, I think they used to do that a lot,
And Kazar goes back to maybe the 30s.
Right. But
he's been around a long time.
You'd team up somebody that was hot with somebody that was
kind of like a poor man's Tarzan,
Yeah. But, maybe he wasn't so hot at the time, so you team him up with, Doctor Doom to get some sales.
In the Shadow of Doomsday.
Doomsday.
Yeah, sort of I mean, the kind of a Frankenstein where the mummy's rising up, but he's got like Kirby Dot electrical, stuff coming out from his fingertips, apparently. And then Kazar going up against Craven the Hunter, in the clutches of Craven the Hunter.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a much more reasonable
Matchup. Yeah.
Yeah. Doctor Doom, I think, would kick Cave.
Well, I do have a character called the Modern Day Mummy.
Ooh.
Yeah. That I've not really developed the way it should be, So maybe Vic will be drawing me a mummy here sometime in the near future. Now, I always like this because this was Korvac in Guardians of the Galaxy Annual. 64 pages.
Yeah.
Jim Valente. What's his Valentino?
Valentino.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
And Yondu had a big fin. I was reminded that he had a big fin. He was sort of the inspiration for Devil Flyers Finn and Sea Demons Finn back in the early 90s. So Yondu, kind of a lesser known character, influenced me way before he came out in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of people never even saw him until that movie.
Right. And it really wasn't a good representation. Not really, of the character.
No. I like the actor, but the costume, the special effects weren't.
Yeah, we need some of that right there. I love that, man. The tongue, man, is just like, the bliss.
I get like 5 minutes of that every day, and
I love you, mother. I love you. Ah, well.
Old dog in the work.
Now, we all need to be more like Bruce Lee, right? I think. Let's hear a little Bruce Lee.
Empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend. Like that, you see?
Oh, I see. I get the idea.
Go with the flow.
And human beings are like 78% water to start with.
Yeah, right. Yeah, good point. Very good point. And I was kind of talking the other day on the last coffee stream with civility, and it came to my mind, but we moved on, and I didn't, we didn't mention it. But that stuff that went on in Cuba, and then maybe in Hong Kong, where they, people were getting nauseated and headaches. They were using sort of sound wave device, that they suspect. That's because that's some scary stuff, because you don't know what's happening to you at the time.
Yeah.
And you just know you don't, and it's prolonged,
Yeah, and it can mess you up for a while.
Yeah, I think they should look at passing some legislation, or something, to make it a stiff penalty and crime, beyond, to deter stuff from that, because that's
like, mustard gas and stuff like that. That's not.
I mean, we could be being pelted by something like that and not even know it, That's the scary part about it.
Exactly. I mean, they could do it like in a low dose,
Yeah.
where you're getting hit with it all the time. You never notice it, but eventually it like has a toll. I don't know. Scary stuff.
Now, if a werewolf wasn't scary enough, how about a werewolf chasing you as a kid with a knife in his hands?
A werewolf with a knife in his hand?
Yeah. He's got a knife there. Accentuated by the moon, the design. The moon's just right
I
there.
just gotta ask, why does the werewolf need a knife?
Maybe he's in mid-transformation, but the kids are like, let's get out of here.
That's no excuse.
That's Jack Davis, and that was the same signature as the other one. You were asking me who the artist was.
Now, okay, we should have known the kid.
It's Jack Davis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Jack Davis like?
Right? Wasn't it?
Did he put a lot of kids in there?
Oh, I thought that was the guy you were talking about the other day. Put the kids on the cover all the time.
No, that was Nick Cardy.
Oh, Nick Cardy. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe. But weren't there kids on that last cover you
I
showed
still
me?
want that, man. I'd eat that. They sell that in Iraq like that. It just looks like some cheesy bread with fries and maybe some chicken nuggets with a couple sandwiches.
A cheeseburger and a chicken sandwich.
Oh, in a box. That looks good to me.
Yeah.
More than I could eat in
I'd
one
be good
sitting.
with that. Oh, yeah, that'd be good for a couple of lunches. And
maybe 3. I mean, that's a lot,
Yeah, dude.
It's like 5
that
guys.
Would last me from Monday to Wednesday.
That's like 5 guy fries, Maybe the little round things are cheese curds. I don't know. But it looks like either a fish or a chicken sandwich and a burger. So you're getting quite a variety. But out of all that, and there's a lot of starchy goodness there, what I like the most is that bread. I would like to tear into that bread.
Mm-hmm.
That's what looks the best to me, that and the fries. I don't know why.
What are those little nuggets? Are those mushrooms? Are they
could
be
mushroom. The way they are, they might be cheese curds, and that being over in Iraq. So apparently they got Pepsi over in Iraq. I don't know.
I don't know if they have mushrooms over there. Well, whatever.
Well, mushrooms are fungus. They grow everywhere around the world. Are you
kidding? I suppose. Tater tots, maybe?
I just think they're small. They're probably, maybe chicken nugget, like popcorn chicken or...
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
I don't know.
Out of everything,
it could be cheese curds.
I'd say the bread and then a cheeseburger. Everything else,
Oh, the bread looks great.
The bread looks wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, especially if you had like some real, if it's hot and you had butter on it. I guess those could be mushrooms because they do. I bet they're mushrooms, breaded mushrooms.
Yeah, I do like a good breaded mushroom, man, especially if they're nice and hot.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to have tonight, but I'm going to fix something.
I got me a big old fried chicken dinner waiting.
Yeah. So going to fry it up, huh?
No. Like I said, I stopped by the deli on the way home. I grabbed.
Oh, it's already made up.
Yeah, I grabbed a 12-piece. I got a pound of potato salad, a pound of coleslaw, and a pound of little potato wedges. Like cut little.
Here's the 1965 Doctor Who annual.
Cool.
Has the Zarbi and the Menoptera from the Web Planet. See, that's similar to the other one because that beardy guy.
That looks like the same portrait they used on that first cover.
Yeah. And see that bearded guy looks like one of the early stories, the Sensorites.
Yeah.
But now the TARDIS is blue in this.
Right.
And in the window there, you can see the indication of somebody.
I swear that's the same portrait that they used of the first.
I think they're doing the early. It may be by the same artist because that same. But see, they're using like the Keys of Marinus was the 4th, I think, and it's got a kind of a guy back there, although he's kind of just halfway there from that story, and then you have the Zarbi, the Web Planet. I think that's the 7th story, and the Sensorites was maybe like about the 8th story. So those are all around that time, I guess. Because it started in 63, and I'm thinking 65 was this last year, maybe the first Doctor. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe Patrick Troughton came on in 66, but
maybe, yeah.
I should know these things. I really will probably do that tonight, is watch some Doctor Who.
Oh my God, dude! Have you tried to watch the Monsters movie yet? Oh, you don't have any.
No.
You don't have any streaming.
No.
What
are they showing it on?
I have a private service I use, bro.
Okay. But I mean, where's it being broadcast from legally?
I think it's on Disney Plus or something like that.
Okay.
I'm not sure. It might be
I don't know where I'm hacking in from.
it's one of the big, no, I don't know.
Yeah,
I have this like one little place that I can go to and I get all the new stuff. Most of it's not worth watching, which the Monsters is definitely not. It's the worst crap I've ever seen. I mean, just and Rob Zombie should be ashamed of himself.
It just, he makes movies that he wants to see, and I'm glad he's influenced by that type of stuff. It's always horror and monster related.
I'll tell you what, though, out of everything on this piece of crap movie, Sherry, whatever the fuck her name is, Zombie.
Yeah.
This is
pretty
the first
good looking.
time. No, well, I mean, if you like Lily, but she actually does a good job of acting in this movie. She acts and sounds and like moves and stuff just like the original Yvonne DiCarlo.
Well, she probably watched footage and studied,
Exactly, but
and
I mean,
to Zombie's credit,
because I don't think she's
he
ever
probably
studied
told
acting
them
before.
Yeah. But I mean, the other was such a classic. It's really sad that both the Addams Family and the Monsters, they premiered basically about the same time. Only lasted a couple of years.
I'm gonna have to check out. Yeah. Isn't there a new Addams Family movie coming out?
And it
or
looks
is it
worse.
out already?
I would rather watch the Rob Zombie.
Really?
Even hearing that it's bad. This new Addams Family looks so freaky. I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Is it out yet, or is it still in production?
Monsters is on Netflix, so you're hacking in Netflix.
Oh, fuck. If they can't take a joke.
Yeah, the monsters don't look, the people that they've it's
I don't know, man. It just,
But Zombie didn't look, his monsters didn't look.
It's just a big.
No.
He went so. It's like almost like 1966 Batman.
Did you watch The Dark Shadows though with Johnny Depp?
That one I liked.
Did you like it? Because Vic was like, "Oh yeah, dude, that was a good movie." I'd never seen it.
Oh no,
no. I think maybe I watched it once. I was not overly impressed, but
that one
I may not have seen the whole thing, so I really can't say.
I mean, it didn't. It wasn't like a big homage to the original.
Mm-hmm.
Although it did keep a lot of the story elements of the original, but overall, it was just a really good, fun movie. I thought it was not bad.
Tongue in cheek. I mean, that's kind of what Johnny Depp does, right? With the pirate movies and stuff like that.
It definitely went more comedy than the original Dark Shadows would have been. It was much more, a little bit of one-liners here and there, what have you. But overall, it was a great movie. The effects were good. The soundtrack was good. The direction was good, the lighting was good, and all everything about the movie was nice.
Yeah.
It was just maybe not quite as good as it could have been. I don't know.
Well, I
But
just wish, instead of making fun of these old properties or they would probably
yeah, if
turn
they'd
that
have took
around
it
and
more
say,
seriously, then maybe
yeah, I'm
because
kind of like,
they had all the other elements. The lighting was there, the makeup was there. Everybody looked great, and the characters were spot on. The scenery was on. It was a overall great looking movie. It's just they went a little bit more comedy than I would have liked. But I mean, you gotta allow that now. Everything's going, even the MCU is let's all be laughing.
well, let's face it, they've ran out of ideals.
I'm in the middle of battling Thanos, and I gotta drop a one line.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, they've ran out of ideals, and they're rehashing a lot of things.
I'm actually liking the Sony stuff. I hope they never let Marvel have Spider-Man back.
Yeah,
I hope they
yeah.
keep doing what they've been doing because that's the only hope we've got right now. 'Cause that last Spider-Man movie was actually pretty good.
Now this is a close up of like those eggs I showed recently. Hey Vic,
Hey,
did you end your
Where
thing
you
just to
been,
come
Victor?
over here?
I figured I needed a break. Like we were going for about 5 hours.
Wow, we've
And
been going for about 3 here,
yeah,
showing like octopi eggs and stuff.
Now I saw you going earlier, Vic. I was sitting in for a little while I was at work,
I was gonna end it earlier, but
chat or anything, so I just had the music on while I was working.
we had a pizza party.
Yeah.
Oh, when
If,
I missed it. When was that?
well, if you reached a certain point, somebody was going to send you a pizza, right?
Yeah, Matt C said if because he said during one of the drama streams, he said if you can pull these kind of numbers, at least 20 people during one of your midday draw streams, I will send you a pizza.
Oh wow!
Right?
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
sweet,
go.
dude.
And so he was watching today, and he's like, haha, you can't even get up to 20 numbers or something, 20 people. Like, boom, like that. It's almost as soon as he said it, we were at 20. He was like, oh, shit.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, I was probably sitting in and it just I didn't have time to drop in the chat. So I mean I might have said something
Yeah.
right when I dropped in.
And when I dropped in, you were saying that about the pizza. That's why I knew about that.
Oh, that's
And
awesome, bro.
I gave him an out, though. I gave him an out, and he was like, no, I mean it. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
So what'd you get?
We had 25 people in at one point.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well,
And
I
I
mean,
saw you 66%, my brother, almost there, man.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's a good spot to be with 20 some days left, man.
23 days left, and we only need to raise $1,385 more to meet our goal.
Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It was like to go from 53%, right, which is what I was at yesterday.
Yeah, dude, to fucking 66 is like, yeah.
A big jump for a day.
Yeah,
a crucial
very
jump
nice,
for
dude.
at this campaign. Yeah,
I was so happy when I saw that post, dude. I was like, oh no shit.
That's great.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
We had
and
two.
You get over the
made that.
hump, you get that much momentum, and it's like, oh, I can see
Santa's
this
here, man.
funding.
He's still here. Hey,
People
Chucky
have more
Psycho.
confidence, the more
Yeah,
that
that's
number.
the big key. 60.
Yeah.
Going to somebody
Yeah,
saying,
dude.
help get us the rest of the way, and you're at 66%, is a lot better than saying we're only at 50%,
Yeah, dude. Because when you're at 50, it's like, oh,
Well,
may
Vic,
or may not happen.
now you're almost 70. You still got like 23 days. Everybody's like, yeah, I can get on board. You know what I mean?
My thing is, Vic, I mean, yeah, I'd be streaming, but I'd be getting in other people's chats. I would be, if I had a wrench, I'd be dropping links. I would just be making contact. And even if I didn't have a wrench, I would say, go check out Beowar, in the chat.
Guess
I'm
who's
dropping
stream I'm gonna
links
be on
everywhere,
Wednesday?
and I'm retweeting you all the time, Vic. So
Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate
Guess
everything.
who's what?
Guess whose stream I'm going to be on Thursday at 4? Peter
David Briggs.
Palmiotti.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, great. I'll be there with you.
Great.
Yeah. He
Awesome,
told me he
dude.
was
That's
going to
amazing.
tweet us, contact us both,
Sweet.
Wow, yeah. But, I didn't get to talk to Peter, man. I was watching, but I couldn't talk yesterday, dude. Guys, I was just
That's all right. We'll have him back on.
yeah.
You'll get your chance. Yeah. I thought that was a pretty good interview with him,
Oh, bro, that was a great interview with him, and he stayed on like way longer than I thought he was going
I
to.
know that's the key, right? To get
Yeah,
because I asked
fucking
him early on. He said
you
another
sucked
30
him in
minutes, and
and
I'm
then
like, yeah, it's going to
wrapped
be
him up in
longer
the
than that.
wrecked web. You had him at your mercy.
Well, I mean, if you ask him engaging questions, right, and he goes down memory lane, it's like,
Yeah,
you
bro.
can extend that out. Same
Yeah,
thing when
yeah.
we did, Steve Rude.
Steve Rude. Yeah.
If he did not have to go to work, if Apex did not have to go to work, I think he would have stayed with us longer,
Yeah. Dude, you got to pull off that Steve Rude and Glenn Fleming chat.
I'm going to try and set it up.
That will be a cool
I already sent him one notice on it, and I'm going to be bearing down on it.
Yeah.
I definitely want to have him
get
back
Rude back and get Peter in there yeah. Oh my God, dude. Fuck. Amazing.
Now I want to show you this. I don't want to show that.
I want to show you.
I'm afraid of getting struck. It was Peter Cushing in. It might have been a proposal. Love the music.
A proposal to who?
The Van Helsing Mysteries.
Oh,
I'll just show you the image of it.
don't you mean he was like proposing to a young lady?
I would have liked to have seen that.
Oh, for like a TV show?
Yeah, for like a TV show. Yeah, Van Helsing
cool.
Mysteries.
Yeah,
that would have been interesting.
neat.
Yeah, go look that up on Twitter. Just type in Van Helsing Mysteries, and it'll have a little thing.
Dude,
like the opener.
I just recently discovered the Freddy's Nightmare series from the 1986, 87. I never saw that back in the day.
Hen, I don't know if I have a wrench on your channel or not. I can't remember, but yeah, if you want to give me one, I'll certainly take one.
Yeah, wrench me, baby.
Yeah, wrench me. Exactly. Don't say that way. What the?
Oh, come on. Make Hen a wrench.
Yeah. Oh, I think Hen's got a wrench.
Oh,
Did you say?
No, she doesn't, Rex.
Neither
does Fanta. How does Fanta
but
not
she
have
was
a
asking, do you
what?
have
No,
a wrench on my channel?
I can't see him in the StreamYard chat, so never mind.
Oh, Rex, go and be a wench on her channel.
Go.
A winch or a wrench?
I don't know. Either way, she should call.
Hey, whatever you need, dear.
Hen's got a wrench. They've got wrenches. Everybody has wrenches.
If you need a winch, I'm there.
Yeah, right. As many people as we've had in here over 3 hours need it. Although today's pretty decent. Yesterday sucked on the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, had maybe 6 or 7 likes, but
I think people forget. You got to remind them, dude.
I know, and I usually do. A couple times.
I know. I forget about it sometimes too, and then I'll be like looking.
Vic, you need to come in and ink more Micronauts or draw more on this channel. I got 166 views from yesterday.
Oh shit!
Of course, we went about 4 hours.
Bug, right, Vic?
Huh?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure, bro. I've been drinking.
So what I
I've been drinking.
So what I want to say is this, right? So tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, I'm going on to Peter's at 4. But
yeah, well, I should be on there too with you.
Tomorrow, right? I just want to do Momentum Comics. I'm going to come on your stream, and we're just going to do Momentum Comics, finish up a couple of those pieces that we need to finish up, and that's it. You know, we'll go until you have to go to work. If you don't have to go to work, we'll just keep going.
Okay,
That's a wrap,
sounds good.
baby.
I don't think. I think I'll probably go out Thursday, but I don't think I'll go out any more this week except for Thursday. So I'll probably be free tomorrow too.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
We'll get a lot of Momentum Comics stuff done tomorrow.
Hell yeah. All right, cool.
Now, Bertrand Russell, talking about life in the 1800s. He was raised by his grandparents, one of which was the prime minister twice, and met Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh, really?
Yes, and this was like a 19, I think.
Oh my.
It seemed like it said
Sounds like he's very important.
1950s. No, 1952 interview. Yeah.
I was born in 1872. My parents died when I was still an infant, and so I was brought up by my grandparents.
Can you tell us something about your
His
grandfather?
parents died while he was still in utero?
Yes, I can tell you something about my grandfather.
Okay.
He was born in the early years.
Let me back it up.
My parents died when I was still an infant.
Oh,
Well, he was still an infant.
Ah.
His parents died when he was still an infant.
And so I was brought up by my grandparents.
Can you tell us something about your grandfather?
Yes, I can tell you something about my grandfather. He was born in the early years of the French Revolution. He was a member of Parliament while Napoleon was still on the throne. In common with all the Whig followers of Fox, he thought English hostility to Napoleon was excessive, and he visited Napoleon in Elba. It was he who introduced the Reform Bill in 1832, which started England on the road towards democracy. He was Prime Minister during the Mexican War, during the revolutions of 1848. I remember him quite well, but as you can see, he belonged to an age that now seems rather remote. And the world where I was young was a solid world, a world where all kinds of things that have now disappeared with.
Had to cut it short there because he cuts it short, but you can read what he was saying. A world where all kinds of things that have now disappeared were thought to be going to last forever. It was really like the world wars that kind of brought that to a conclusion. What do you got there? Darkness?
Number 4.
Yeah.
First print.
Now, was that
Kenneth Silvestri, Bat and Fact Job.
Silvestri? Okay.
Oh, look at that. And I've got
I've not seen that particular cover. Hey, Ice Queen.
number 3.
Mm-hmm. Rex's charge are always full of winches.
Number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess you know what's coming next.
Did you read those Darkness?
Oh, there it is.
Did you read those Darkness books?
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah.
I read everything back then. Dude.
Pretty good storytelling?
At this point, Rex, I couldn't tell you.
Couldn't remember? Yeah.
It's been 30 some odd years ago. I read so many
James Hayes asked you a question. Shadowhawk,
Yes,
is the Darkness comic still in print?
Oh, I have no clue, man. I don't keep up with Image or any of the mainstream guys.
There might be like
Specials?
compendiums, you know.
Yeah.
But if you're interested, James,
I don't know if they're making
I have
new
quite a
Darth
pile of them.
You do?
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I got quite a pile of them. If anybody's interested, so
Yeah, he's got extras.
yeah,
That's
I
what he
bought
was
like
kind of showing
pretty much.
yesterday.
Yeah, I bought pretty much 2 of everything that Image came out with for like the first 3 years. So yeah, I was an idiot.
Well, I mean, did you think you were going to make a fortune of money or?
No, I just really
Yeah.
really was into the whole Image boom and fucking I was disgusted with Marvel and DC
Right.
at the time already.
Yeah.
So for me, it was just like a way to give a big old finger to the mainstream and be like, yeah, fuck you guys. I'm all indie now.
I wanted to show you this exploding clown, but I'm afraid of getting struck. Have you seen the movie Live
Exploding
Wire?
clown.
Live Wire with Pierce Brosnan? Live Wire? The movie?
Is that the one with what's her name? The blonde? Who was
I
married
guess
to
the
Tom?
clown has an implanted bomb in him and he something going on and he
Yeah,
puts
I
him in a
don't know, dude.
wheelchair and then he,
Oh no, I'm thinking of Barbed Wire. No, Live Wire? No, I don't
yeah,
know if I've
Live
seen
Wire.
it.
I've not seen that movie, but Exploding Clown, that's pretty interesting.
Well, there was one. What was the name of that one? It was one of Gene Simmons' first movie roles, and a guy sticks a grenade in his face and then pulls the pin and shoves him out of a helicopter.
Oh yeah.
Gene Simmons was like the terror. Oh, he had like a bunch of spider bugs that were bombs. Remember?
Yeah, and it was Magnum PI he went up against.
Yeah, that's right. It was. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's why I love you, Rex. You remember all this shit, man. I don't remember.
I think I have that movie somewhere.
What was that called? Do you remember?
I like it. I liked it when it came out. I mean, Gene Simmons
It was
with the
actually a pretty
slick
good
back hair.
movie, yeah.
Early
and
80s.
Gene Simmons as the bad guy, man. He played a really good bad guy.
Doing them lips and
he
played a good. Yeah.
But that was awesome when the dude stuffed the grenade in his mouth and pulled the pin. It was like, oh.
Yeah, I wish I could show you this footage, but I'm afraid I'd get struck because it's pretty awesome. I don't know what it is. It just says Live Wire, 1992, a scene where Brosnan has to get rid of an exploding clown at a kid's party.
Well, just get it down to 3 seconds, Rex. They can't strike you for that.
Oh, okay. Well, 3 seconds.
I don't think. I mean, if you can trim it down to right where he blows
it's busting out of it.
Oh, man.
Boom.
Boom. There you go. Okay.
Exploding clown.
Not what I expected. I was expecting more of a gory gut explosion, not an actual.
Well, it did show, the bursting, whatever was in him. I don't know why it would be doing that if it's a bomb, but
yeah,
maybe it was a bomb from Alien. I don't know.
Alien bomb.
Yeah, an alien bomb. Yeah,
an alien bomb. That's the worst kind of bomb. Jeez.
What if it is if it burst out of your, chest cavity?
Yeah, first it has to burst out of your stomach after you have a nice.
Again, that's having things inserted into one's body or implanted, or that's kind of a horror, sort of horror subset or genre all in its own. Because I think most people can identify with that. I don't want anything foreign put in my
like
body.
A whole, I mean, that kind of started off as body horror, like kind of Cronin stuff, but in the 80s and 90s, well, steampunk and cyber stuff, it's evolved into its whole own weird, creepy thing now.
Creepy. Mentioning creepy, here is Creepy.
And
number 73.
Oh, and speaking of creeper.
Yeah.
Creepy. Here's Creeper.
And
number
from
2.
Beyond the Unknown. Now only 20 cents.
Oh, I just dropped it twice, right?
Now I have that one.
How's your head?
It's not this issue, but the only issue that my brother ever bought me, only comic that he's ever bought me in my life,
And
was
you're
a weird
still
Wonder
rubbing it in.
was a weird Wonder Tales. Boris Karloff, Tales of Mystery. Gold Key Comics, 7 pence. So that's a British version of that one. What was that you were flashing up?
Nothing.
It looked like Hobgoblin.
I wasn't showing anything.
Was I right?
No.
Oh, the Creeper. I think I have that one. Yeah. Creeper, the first
That's
issue.
good stuff right there, dude.
Who was the artist of that though? I can't remember. Was it
let's see. The cover says Kaminsky, Martin Bro. Oh, Sal Buscema.
Huh? Sal Buscema.
That's what it says, bro. Let me open her up and see what it says.
Martin Bro is the one that made that good book that was it you that said you have it, Rex, on
yeah, we got we got Len.
Which one is it?
We got Len Kaminsky as our writer. We got John Martinborough is the penciler, and Sal Buscema is the inker.
James says, I always thought the Creeper should be a villain. Now, what book were you asking me about, Vic?
Oh, Martin Bro. He's the guy who did that book on how to draw noir comics.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, don't you have that book, Vic?
I do. Yes.
Yeah. I was unaware of that book till Dan Fraga recommended it, and I said I got to get one of those, which really turned out to be fortuitous because we're going to do a noir style book, and I haven't really looked it over yet, but
no, it's good. It's definitely good, man.
Yeah, it looked pretty basic though, just thumbing through it.
There's a lot of it tells you how to spot blacks. I've learned a lot from it already.
Look, man, I live in the South. I can tell you how to spot blacks very easily.
Oh,
right.
What is
going for the cheap laugh? We got no Risey. We got no Pale Rider.
That's like an ant thing,
Yeah. No amateur ants here. Dude, Rex.
Well, I have to overcompensate.
And you're not even drinking, dude. What the fuck?
No, I know it.
So what? Tales from the Crypt reprint.
If I keep jokes up like that, I may take up drinking.
Well, I think these were early '80s. They were doing these. They're kind of easy classic reprints.
Oh, the reprints, yeah. That's a particular. Isn't that the one with the straight razor?
Yeah, dude.
Can we
look
see
at that shit?
Yeah, now that is classic.
That's just nasty, man.
And is that Jack Davis? Who did the cover? Do you know?
I don't know if it tells me or not. Hold on.
I should know these artists, but
wait a minute.
It's pretty wild that they were doing that.
There's a tiny little signature in there. Maybe we can zoom in on it. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's Jack Davis. Yeah.
Is that Jack Davis?
Yeah.
God damn that. Oh yeah.
Because he would do a circle like that. That's his signature. Yeah.
There's somebody underneath him though. It says Jack Davis, and then.
Is it not wild though that those artists that were doing that horror stuff like that?
Do you recognize the name Craig?
Yeah. Oh, Johnny Craig.
Okay, because Craig is right underneath Jack Davis.
Okay, Johnny Craig. He might have inked it. I'll show you an example.
Oh, Johnny. This one for sure is whoa, hold on, lost my But
You have been drinking.
yes, I have. That
Yeah.
one for sure is Jack Davis.
Okay. Yeah, that's a complicated cover there. Is that? Yeah.
Yeah, that
For
one's got,
Egyptian mummy?
yeah, it's got a crazy mummy, some
That
kind
is
of
crazy. Yeah.
like like a Siamese twin Frankenstein coming out of a giant beaker, which I don't know what that's all about, but it looks cool.
I find that Johnny Craig piece. I kind of passed it up, but and Johnny Craig, you know, we showed a What If book earlier. He
did
did
this
a
is
What If book.
this is that same a reprint of that same cover you showed earlier with the werewolf with the knife in his hand.
Oh yeah. He's got the knife in his hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Why does he need a knife?
And they put the knife. Well, I don't know if it's a werewolf.
He might not be. He might just
He may
be
not be a
crazy
werewolf.
Yeah.
Look, looking at it colored like that.
Look
Now,
kind of like a ghoul. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's a good one, Rex. And it's not in that great a shape.
Yeah.
But I love this book. And I've only read it a couple of times.
Good night, Hen.
It's like so old. I'm scared it's gonna fall apart.
Well, all the British people are going to bed. What's going
Right.
on?
Bedtime for me, if I can get Papa out of my head, I'm not sure Shadow as Nancy is a dream. I want to wish me luck. What the? Oh, yeah, I've got that one, I think. Creatures on the Loose.
Yeah. Dude, I got that one.
Let me look at that closer. I'm gonna say what?
It's not in that great a shape.
Gil Kane cover. Yep.
Oh.
Gil Kane cover.
I don't know. There's a signature.
Gil Kane, GK. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely Gil Kane.
Oh yeah, that's Gil Kane. Yep. Look at that, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, I've loved that since I was like 9 or 10 years old.
James says that was bad, Rex.
This is like one of my treasured books that I'll never get rid of.
Yeah. Except you could replace it for a better copy.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
You know what though, dude? I mean, like, it wouldn't be the one that I bought when I was like 9 or 10, though. You know?
This is what I love about what Rex is doing and what some other independent creators are doing. Is that, like, you see that cover that you just showed, right? That book.
Lorenzo.
Could you hold up that book that you just that is Lorenzo's ass.
That's Godzilla.
Sorry. This the one I just had up, right?
Yeah.
Boom.
All right, so you look at that, right? And you go, I love this book since I was 9 or 10. I'm never getting rid of it. Look at that, blah blah blah, right? Now here's the thing. The modern comics don't have any of that like outrageous, outlandish fantasy, except for what's going on in independent comics right now.
Exactly, brother. You know? Exactly.
Yeah. So you're not seeing fantastic monsters on covers like that right now.
But this is why I've spent like a ridiculous amount of money on CG in the last 3.5 years, because people are finally making cool comic books again.
Right.
Not everybody, mind you.
No, but there's some out there.
But there's dudes like you, bro, and I could name a bunch of others, but fuck them, they're not here tonight.
Well, there's been one character. There's been one character that I've had Vic, and I haven't even seen the picture of it yet, just a glimpse of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a giant kaiju monster that's going to be in. He makes his cameo appearance in Devil Flyer #1 at the end of the story, but he doesn't really make his full appearance to issue 2 of Devil Flyer.
Well, dude, see, that's the thing. It's like, because I've seen Vic's like H.P. Lovecraft Cthulhu style monster.
That's Johnny Craig right there.
But like a kaiju is a little bit different, you know.
Yeah,
so
well, Devil Flyer will be fighting.
I want to see what Vic does with the kaiju, man.
Yeah, Devil
they're
Flyer.
silly shit at Vic, and he draws it all fucking fabulous.
He will be fighting what you didn't get in the first issue. You will get a mega big battle in Devil Flyer #2. He'll be going up against this big kaiju type,
Rex, I think
hellish.
you may have asked me about this. Were you asking me about Now comic?
Mm.
Did you say something? Somebody was asking me about that. Anyway, you guys remember Bats, Cats, and Cadillac? That was a cool indie
No.
back in the day. Vampire chick.
No, I didn't see that one. That's the first time I've ever seen that title. But Now came out with a bunch.
Yeah.
You know?
They were like vampire chicks hanging out, I think, like in Vegas or Atlantic City or something. And, like kind of running the mafia, things like.
But Vic, did you finish your thought about Momentum Comics and all that?
Oh God, don't let them think.
Don't let him think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I just said that's what I like about what you're doing and what others are doing is you guys are bringing back these fantastic characters that like they're characters that break they break the imagination, you know. So like you're not none of the people making comics in the mainstream, they're not pushing the imagination at all.
Oh, Vic, you'll like this one, buddy. Yeah, no,
they're not pushing the imagination. Yeah,
not at all. Not at all.
No, what you're pushing the imagination all the way
it's
over.
Superman on retread for the 3,000th time. You know,
we're gonna take the girls from Teen Titans over to Starbucks and talk about our period.
Oh, right, yeah.
And half those girls used to be boys.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll talk about how our boyfriend that we used to be in love with just turned gay. Because I mean, everybody in DC is gay now. So.
Kill me now.
And then we'll pick on the person behind the counter because they seem to be eavesdropping using their white privilege.
Yeah. Damn, Vic, sounds like you worked in a comic store in like
he did. Years. Hey, Belmont Press.
Like recently though?
No, not recently.
Oh, okay.
So that's were you going to show a comic?
Yeah, I want to show Vic this because this is space.
Oh, is that Razor?
Razor, yes. Ben Dunn drawn Razor.
Till yesterday's interview, I did not realize that Peter inked those.
Oh, I love that one.
Did you know that Peter inked that? Vic?
No, not that one. No, not that one.
I had
but did you know he inked that series?
He did some inking on Razors. Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And I love it. On the cover,
until he said that. You know,
it says #1, May 1996.
Yeah,
I love that they do that.
I think Peter might have actually done some penciling too for Razor.
All right, let's see. We got art by Ben Dunn. We got no inker credit in here. It's just Ben Dunn on this one.
How do you say his last name? Peter
Palmiotti.
Palmiotti, yeah.
Oh,
here I'm dropping the link. If you didn't check it out, yesterday's interview, check it out.
There you go. Right.
Had a good interview with Peter.
Speaking of the Palmiotti brothers, this is
and it ran for about two hours, 20 minutes. It's not
Ash #1 from Joe Quesada, and Jimmy Palmiotti did the inks on this.
Oh, Ash, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's Jimmy Palmiotti. That's Peter's brother there.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell Costada's work.
Back in the day, he was all right, man. You know, again, we got a lot of guys that have fallen off.
So what you got planned for, Vic, the rest of the evening?
That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. I'm eating pizza right now.
Oh, okay.
Eating some pizza?
And I think Shadow asked you earlier, what kind of pizza did you order?
Oh, yeah.
It's Domino's.
Oh, cool. I like Domino's.
bacon and pepperoni.
Oh,
There you
very
go.
nice. There you go.
I'm
You're good
surprised
man,
you
but
didn't get
gotta
any
have good meat.
jalapenos on it.
It was only a 2 topping. It was 3
Yeah.
topping. I would add jalapeno, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and then here you go, Rex. This is my
Because you're a jalapeno type guy.
I love
my
jalapeno.
piece de resistance.
Okay.
I bought this. This
No
was
dick
the,
pics. No dick pics.
no. This is
Okay.
the first like full collection I ever bought. Probably like 1980,
Tatsu says, show us some comics, Shadowhawk.
86, 87, something like that.
Ooh, yeah, Fear. Yeah.
There.
Kirby cover.
Now look.
Free. $200. Fear complete. Oh, is that the full run?
There it is.
Wow.
The full run. That was the first full run I ever bought.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So are these in pretty good shape? Early bronze?
Dude, I don't know. You tell me. Look at
That looks
like
pretty good.
perfect shape.
that looks like pretty good shape to me. I don't
Pretty
know.
good shape to me. Yeah. How
I
many
don't see-
issues? How many issues?
That's black sensitive.
How many issues?
I don't see any color break.
How
And
many
these
issues?
are what do you call it? Raw, Rex? Yes.
Yeah.
Raw.
How many issues in that
I
run?
believe that. Oh shit.
Probably didn't
hold on.
make it 20 issues.
Let me look. Hold on.
$200. You probably got a pretty good deal on that.
Well, actually, this one morphed into from Fear. It turned into Journey into Fear, which then turned into the first run of Man Thing and the first run of Morbius, which I
Wow.
also have both of those complete.
Hey, Gary. Welcome back.
So that's basically the rest of that box, please.
Belmont
Hey,
Press
Gary.
says, I'm sending out your package soon, Shadowhawk. I have about a half dozen orders to finish up.
Yeah, no problem, dude. You know, I'm good, Belmont. Love you, bro. I got that fucking weaponized werewolf hanging on my wall. I look at it every day.
Vic, you were saying something.
Oh, I was just saying hi to Carrie.
You checking to see how many issues were in that Fear run?
Oh, you're gonna make me dig them all out, aren't you?
No, just flip the box and see the last issue or something. You don't have to take them all out. You're not that drunk. Come on.
Oh, Rex.
Now, how many comics have I shown you? Come on.
I believe I know this answer now that you pushed me.
Yeah.
And I think it is. Yes, it is. 30. 33.
How many issues? I'll have to do some division here.
I guess Ethan is going to be pushing.
Okay, it's 31.
Tonight.
So it's
34?
Wow.
31.
31. So at $200, you got a real good deal.
Yeah, it starts off as Fear. It runs as Fear for let's see. Okay, it runs as just Fear for 9 issues. At issue number 10, it turns it into Adventure into Fear with the Man Thing, which is technically the first
Howard the Duck.
The first monthly appearance of Man Thing.
Right, and the first, and then those. If you got a complete run, wow, you got the first Howard the Ducks.
All right, well, hold on, and then that runs until I believe issue 20 or 21. Nope, issue 19, It's the last man thing. And then it changes from because at some point I thought it was no, it's adventure into fear. Okay, so it's still adventure into fear, but it changes from with the man thing into the man called Morbius, the living vampire. And then
Yeah.
that runs from
Oh
number
man, you got a good run.
yeah, that runs from number 20 to number 31, and that's the end of the run.
Shoot, you got a good deal on that.
Oh, dude, this is my babe.
Yeah.
You should smell it.
Yeah.
It smells so
Smell
good.
it.
Get back, doggy. No.
Oh me.
Oh, bro, I forgot that was in that box. I used to keep that in a separate box all by itself.
So I guess Ethan's going to be pushing Mitch Breitweiser tonight.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, that's what the Mr. Don's arms.
Dude, I love Ethan
Well,
to death, man, but I'm
I
getting
didn't-
about tired of him bringing back these fucking losers.
I didn't figure it all up, but you bought those fear issues for like $6.30 something.
Dude, I bought him in like 1986, though.
Well, you got a good deal. That's what
I
I'm
know.
saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, $6 and something, you know.
And I've had them since then.
And that was that was a lot to pay at that time, but now you're sitting on some gold, brother.
I got screwed at the
You
time,
can sell
dude.
one book and get all your $200 back, probably.
That dude at the comic shop saw Rube coming. He probably had like 150 on it, and he went, "Whoop, 200, yeah." And I went, "Yeah," because I even like put it on layaway, dude. I was like, "Fuck, man, I want these. Don't sell them to nobody else. I'll give you $50 today. I'll come back every payday."
Well, I didn't know that really it changed into the adventures into fear. That's new on me. I mean, you know,
But
but then I would have to kind of get the guide to see that, you know.
Yeah, that's like for me that was the gem of my collection, especially back in the day. I mean, me being as big of a horror, fantasy epic craziness fan I am.
And you could get some books like that were in pretty nice shape. Now try and find that quality today. It's not that easy.
What do you think, dude? From looking at, I mean, because they're all in that same condition, pretty much.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, I mean, that's near mint condition, or somewhere.
No,
at least,
it ain't that nice.
Well, I mean, very fine plus without looking at them, but I mean, I'm just saying somewhere in that range.
I'm gonna open one up and see how white the pages are.
Well, 9.0 is near mint minus. So
all right,
if you're talking,
here's
don't
the
take it
inside.
out. Don't finger it. Just
I'm
smell
not
it.
Smudge that ink.
Yeah.
Dude, look at that. I mean, those pages are still pretty white.
I know. Shadowhawk reminded me that sometimes when you would read comics, I think that's Don Heck artwork.
Oh, I used to get black ink all over me when I was a kid,
black
man.
ink on your fingers. I had forgotten that. Yeah. I had forgotten that.
Because it was printed on newsprint.
Yeah. Right.
That shit would rub off all over your ass, man.
They weren't ever designed to be collected, and not until they came out.
No, some nerd came up with I'm gonna make my own backboards. I'm gonna start putting these things in like Ziploc bags.
And just because, and I know Vic wants
but I'm
to
glad
see it.
somebody did, man, because I mean,
Little
look at all
Jackson
the
Pollock
amazing.
there.
It's a really ugly spider web.
You know what? Go back to that, Red. I know normally I don't like Jackson Pollock, but all right. You know what?
Yellow,
that
blue, black.
That one I could
gray.
do some shrooms and take a look at and just chill.
It almost looks like you're looking through like a really dirty spider web outside a window, and there's trees in the background. That's what I see.
And a bunch of little bug corpses, like plastic.
Yeah, tons of
Yeah,
a really good spider web, you know?
yeah. Okay, I dig that.
Well, that one there, and he wasn't the greatest at
I just
naming.
don't. I mean, that one's kind of okay, but like the ones
Yeah.
where it's just like a black canvas with just like splatter,
Right.
come on, anybody could do
Reflections of the Big Dipper, 1947.
that.
Well, so
Yeah, you're talking.
you didn't even know how to title his own art.
Well,
Well,
I
he
mean,
would like
I
say
call
not
the Big Dipper my
like
junk,
this one
but
is called Number 3 from 1950. Number 3.
oh well, that's a creative title. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
he wasn't that great at titling things.
No. That's a perfect title for that because that looks like somebody took a 1 and a 3 on a piece of.
It looks like somebody took a 1 and a 2 and then mixed them together into a
And
3.
Yeah, 1 and 2 and mixed it together.
Yeah.
It's
And
all
it's
those
probably
grays and
the thing of it is he
Fucking
did
see
those things on
and
the
that's how most of his crap is. I'm sorry, the one he showed before that was okay, right? But
Now what'd you think about Go Gone, Vic? There's a Go Gone, and that's probably huge.
I thought he ought to go and be gone.
And go and
no,
be
no.
gone.
Gauguin was Gauguin's all right. Gauguin's all right.
I don't know. I
Camera.
kind of like the creepy little like almost like what do you
Gauguin
call
went
it? Gilman face on that kid. That was
He
kinda
went
cool.
to Tahiti, yeah.
Yeah, and
Oh, that's the come on.
Yeah.
That's
and he
There you go. There's you one.
I don't want to be associated with that guy.
Convergence.
He caught syphilis and
Good. That's probably what he deserved. The fucking perv.
Convergence, 1952. Jackson Pollock.
Ah, Jesus God.
that looks like some straight up Picasso shit.
And that looks like some straight up like
somebody smeared a Picasso.
Picasso never did that.
And then he jacked off on it right before he sent it to the fucking museum.
Well, isn't that what you do? You go from the darks to the lights, so the light would be, same principle. He didn't lay the black over the white. You lay the white over the black.
I mean, I don't care.
Usually
I'm
not going to get involved in that kind of stuff, right?
I'm kind of lazy. Yeah. I prefer them on top these days.
Oh my, that's worse than both of you. That's worse than.
All I know is I'm on record, and everyone knows that I love heavy black. And that's all I can say. My ass is covered. Oh shit.
Now this is the type of stuff I grew up with. Action Comics, Gil Kane inking his own stuff. I do agree with Vic. It is weaker stuff.
It's better when he has somebody else ink his stuff.
Yeah, I
it
think
is
it's better with another inker.
And I never liked this version of Brainiac.
And again, I didn't like his interiors that much either, man.
Yeah, but now his covers, he could knock it out.
Yeah, his covers were always good.
But I do agree with Vic. Much better when other people inked him. Much better.
I mean, his storytelling is phenomenal. He's got great storytelling.
Early Jack Kirby from 40s or 50s, maybe. That's Black Magic. Maybe 50s.
Tatsu's really mad that I have pizza and he doesn't.
Yeah.
I have a whole nother pizza.
He's in Switzerland. He's not allowed to have
because
pizza.
Domino's does the buy you get two pizzas, get 2 medium pizzas for $6.99.
Oh, that's right. You know what though? I saw this thing about pizza.
Well, not $6.99 together, but $6.99 each.
I saw this thing on Pizza Mat the other day, and you're actually better off ordering the large pizza.
All right, I covered
'Cause
this.
you
Yeah,
get
a large
you get
instead
like
of two
more
medium.
square. You get more square inches of actual pizza than
Yep.
by getting the 2 medium.
No, that's
Yeah.
true. True.
And you know, pizza.
Which is weird. You would think 2 mediums would be more. You know.
Pizza is marked up 400 to 500%. That's what a roommate of mine
Oh, it's
said.
insane. Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
like,
He
well,
worked at
nowadays it's probably only like 200% because
Yeah,
they're
the price
paying
of
way
the price.
they're paying way more for ingredients now, dude.
the
Ooh,
beast.
talk about black sensitive color.
Yeah, the beast. Uncanny X-Men. Only
Rex, is that
35.
lightning in the background, or is that cover that messed up? What?
No, that's the X-Men.
Yeah, I know, but what is that on the? Oh, okay. Never mind. It's hard to see on this tiny little phone.
Yeah, I know it. Now I remember this one too. That's John Byrne. The red being sort of emergency, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Very effective. I remember this one.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Of
And
all the characters like Rex has done that are
Well, that's a good beast shot there, Rex.
his version of that character or this character.
Oh yeah.
He has not given me a character. He has not given me a beast character.
Yeah.
He's not come up with his version of the beast yet.
I haven't. No, I haven't.
Oh,
I
that's
love.
right.
Yeah. I haven't, and I've tried to design one, but it all looks like derivative, you know, rip-off stuff.
When he finally gets it, it's gonna be special.
It's
Tatsu,
special. Yeah.
Tatsu wants you to read his insult to me.
How many?
It says tell Vic.
Yeah, I see that. Do you
Could you
have
read my insult to Vic?
actually some chocolate right here? But never mind. Tell Vic.
Oh, cancel soy from your diet.
Cancel soy from your diet.
Yeah.
No pizza around here.
That's not
Screw
an
you.
insult. Everybody's got soy in their diet. You just don't fucking know it. We're surrounded by soy.
Soy and corn-based product.
Yeah,
Yes,
corn.
they're sticking it in everything, dude.
Or what
you
do you
gotta
call
watch
it?
your meat
Corn.
content. You gotta watch everything.
What is it?
Corn syrup, corn fructose.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not the word.
Fructose. It's corn. It's corn sugar.
You put in sodas and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. It's high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read your insult of it.
In a bottle.
He says, "Screw you, no pizza around here."
No pizza. Oh.
And Lemon Pie says, "Then have some chocolate and imagine it's pizza." Tell Vic to cancel. Say from his diet. Or imagine us eating pizza, Lemon Pie says. I do have actually some chocolate right here, but never mind. Free pizza at that. Yeah. Free pizza.
Free pizza.
No pizza better than free pizza, man.
I only got pizza because you guys all showed up at my chat. It's the only reason I got pizza.
Yeah. I showed up right when you were talking about it. So I
was
was
happy to see you eat, Vic.
Yeah, well, oh man, anytime anybody offers me pizza, are you kidding?
The fuck yeah, dude! I never turned down pizza. I could have just got done eating lunch. It was like, oh, pizza, okay.
One of my favorite artists, Modigliani. That's not one of his better pieces, though.
Modigliani.
Sounds
like Italiano.
Andy,
I want to be Picasso, but I only want to do the big, fat, naked chicks.
Yeah, the
actually,
oh, wait,
you know,
you can't say that.
That was one of the last things that Picasso said was talking about Modigliani. I mean, he really made an impact on Picasso. He was one of Picasso's big rivals in the early days, you know.
You gave
One of
Picasso a
those.
boner at the end. Huh?
He was not a commercial artist. He was diehard, you know, into it, create art.
Please
Somebody's
excuse my
dying.
stoner wife.
Oh, stoner wife. Now, I like William Turner,
No,
but
it's
you
supposed
talk
to be a
about modern
quiet duty.
art. I don't get a lot out of this piece, Vic. Turner, I generally like Turner.
There you go, Rex. Check this out. My wife's over here. I was like, hey, I'm streaming.
Okay.
She's like, I'm watching UFC.
Tatsu says, Google Spaceballs Pizza, The Hut. Get some Pete Mondrian. I believe that's spelled differently. Squares up there. I haven't seen any Mondrian to pull up, Captain, without doing a search.
That piece by Michael Turner that you showed was clearly, it was a riverbank.
Yeah.
With a tree and bushes and grass on the other side.
I don't know if that's like a preliminary, if that's like a painting, you know, if that's just like a little watercolor or, but for Turner, that's pretty meh. I mean, there's not much there, but it might just be a preliminary paper piece, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, he was probably just laying in a background.
Well, Turner liked to play with that
atmospheric.
Yeah, he was borderline impressionist.
Yeah. Yeah.
He really loved to play with how light and atmosphere affected and distorted the way things looked, you know, like he'd go out at like a sunrise when there'd be like really misty still out on the water and just that effect with the sun hitting the mist and
yeah, dude. I mean, that's the one cool thing about being up really early in the morning is like when you're driving and you go like into one of them valleys or whatever and you hit all that mist and shit and it's just like
early morning fog.
Yeah, everything looks like so mystical and fucking.
Oh,
dude! Oh, yeah.
I had that.
I got that. I got the. I got. This
I
is
think
another
that's
one.
Michael Turner cover.
I got a complete run of this one too.
No, that's not Michael Turner.
Oh, well, let's go back. Whoops.
Yeah, I got all the rounds too.
You don't think that ROM is Michael Turner?
No.
I mean, Michael Golden. I'm sorry. That's Michael Golden.
Michael Turner didn't come out to the
Yeah, Michael Golden.
I misspoke. I meant Michael Golden. This is Michael Golden.
Yeah, Michael Golden. Yeah, not Michael Turner.
No,
that's a gorgeous ROM, though. Man.
Yeah,
that's John Byrne.
Yep, I had that one. Oh, I loved his Hulk. I did.
Yeah.
His Hulk was too short. His stint on the Hulk was way too short. But then, if he went longer, we wouldn't have gotten McFarlane's Hulk, and we wouldn't have gotten Dale's Hulk.
Big.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
we wouldn't have gotten Gary Frank's Hulk.
There's been a lot of good Hulk guys, man. I mean, if you think about it, you know, there really have been a lot of good, talented people that have done the Hulk.
And before them, there was Sal Buscema. His best work was.
Dude, he did a fucking amazing Hulk.
Did you like Todd
I wasn't a
McFarlane's
huge Hulk fan, but
yeah, I like Todd McFarlane's Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually did a little bit of the Grey Hulk for a while too.
The Shrunken Head. I Yeah.
Oh, how cute.
And
And
a
McFarlane was the
skull
one that
like
brought back the Grey Hulk.
a skeleton's holding the head too. It's skeleton hand. Skeletons dancing or doing something in the dark, barbecuing or something. I don't know.
Oh, what was that, Vic? He brought him back or something?
Yeah, it was his. It was in his run that the Grey Hulk came back.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, because that was where I didn't even realize it was McFarlane at the time, dude. I was just, collecting Hulk. And they turned him gray and everything, did the whole Mr. Fix-It run and all that. I mean, that fucking Hulk's got some good fucking runs, man.
Yep.
October 2nd was the anniversary of the original Green Lantern, Alan Scott, coming out. Here's a Solomon Grundy cover. All American Comics.
I just want to show Tatsu that I also have chocolates.
Oh, Almond Joy and Whoppers.
And some Kit Kats.
I still want to try that peanut butter Kit Kat.
I found a place.
You did.
There's a place in it's just outside, just north of Boston, that sells the British candies. I can get the Arrow and stuff like that.
I've seen the arrows around here. This is the piece we were talking about the other day, Vic.
What piece is that?
Looks like hands reaching up out of the ground, skeleton and fire. It's called Fire. That's an early Jackson Pollock.
God, I like his swirls better.
Tell you what. All right, I'll take that. Man.
What was that? That looked like a kindergartner trying to draw Satan coming out of hell.
Look at this, Vic.
Yeah.
Did you see that? My gosh. If that thing didn't get sunk, I don't know, or catch fire. That's amazing. Hope nobody was on that boat.
Belmont Press says, I always eat up all my Halloween candy before Halloween and I have to buy more.
Some restraint, please.
James Hayes says, trash art.
Well, whatever. You like what you like. Whatever you get inspiration from.
This is one of the only things that makes me question my skills, dude.
What's that?
Is that you like my art so much, yet you like that shit.
Oh, well. Savage Sword of Conan.
There's a savage sword right there, baby.
The treasure of transies.
I'm sorry. Beowulf is definitely better.
Dave had Andy Smith and Dennis on today talking about their barbarian book. Cordrath, I think it's called. I think yours released first, though, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Beowulf came out first. Just saying.
But Kozor came out before Beowulf, so.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's going to be some barbarian.
But they're Australian. They're Australian. Do they really count?
Yeah, the Barton brothers don't count, man.
Well,
I mean, they're great.
Wow, that went south real
I
quick.
love Corey and Clayton. I'm just fucking around. I back them.
I had to get a drink. Yeah, it looked like good artwork.
Oh yeah, no, they're
Yeah,
phenomenal. Yeah.
And Corey and Clayton are both really good guys too, man. I think is it Clayton that does the How to Draw stream?
Are they on time
He
with
does.
their
He
project
does
though?
really good How to Draw stuff.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think they're running a little bit behind, but hey, they're in Australia, man. Everything's gonna be slower in Australia.
Yeah, Kozor's
okay. Maybe I will, James.
around for a
Maybe
while.
I will.
Kozor's been around for a while, but I mean, it's looking
I think it's like
fire.
damn near ready to fulfill. If it's, I swear, I just had an update not long ago that said it was either at the printer or going to the printer. So it should be coming soon.
Now, are they being smart and publishing here in the U.S. and having it fulfilled from the U.S.?
Oh, I don't know about. Yeah, I haven't heard him really talk about that part of it yet. That would be a good idea, though, is to have it, fulfilled here.
Yeah.
They could get
have like
what you call it?
RJ do it.
Oh, there's that one company. They're in Australia. They're in England. They're in Canada. The one R.T. Bear used for the first Chrono Mechanic.
I don't know.
It's a big printing company. I mean, well, I don't know if they're that big.
Is it Mixum?
Mixum, yeah.
Okay.
So if he could like send the files, here, have it printed here and fulfilled over here, that would save them a lot of money.
Yeah, it would. Even if they used even if they paid Critical Blast to do the fulfillment,
To fulfill it, they still save a shit ton of money in shipping.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But there's no reason not to. I mean, if and I don't know who they're printing with, but if they're gonna go with somebody like Mixum, why not just have the files sent over here, print them here? That would make a lot more sense. I don't. Well, unless they have to autograph them and shit. I don't know if they did. Did they do everything signed? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know.
So yeah, see that's the bad thing about doing everything signed is you gotta get it sent to you first.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you gotta figure out what to do with them after they come to your house.
I know. Well, I want to give people a chance on this stream to hold on. Find where I put it. Because I offered it on mine. I figure I should offer it everywhere I go. What do I do with them? Damn it. Don't you hate that? Can't remember where you put stuff down?
Oh god, dude. I do it all the time. It's the hell getting old.
Is it in this mix of paper? No. It's not in this mix of paper. Well, shoot me. What the hell? That's it. I got to pick a day and not do anything else but organize everything. I delight in linking abstract impressionism because I've tried it, and making paint splats looks like good. Good is hard. Making them look good is hard. Yeah, I imagine. It would be. I mean, it's not my cup of tea. It's not my bag, but they all left me. Him and Rex. They left me at the same time. It's just me and you guys.
Sorry, Vic. I'm still here, brother.
Oh, all right.
Trying to grab a bite.
I have this beautiful Electra piece. And if I could find it, I'd show my Frog G piece as well. You can get either
both
one
together. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you can get either one of them for $20, or you can get both of them for $30.
Killing me.
And I think I would even be inclined to throw in this Optimus Prime sketch. So for 3 for $30, it's a good deal. I knew where the Frog G went, though. I don't know where the Frog G went.
Yeah, I mean, he loves me.
Or I also have the Alizon
on
Mammoth.
There you go.
Let me see where.
Now you're talking my language.
Let me get that. I gotta be right around here. They couldn't have gone too far because I just showed them off a little while ago. So they could not have gone too far.
Amazing how just disappear in it.
You're gonna get a sugar rush off all that candy, Vic.
Oh, I eat a piece of here and there. And I don't eat it all at once. Unless I get a really sweet tooth. But I'm not a super big sweet eater. Like I do like sweets with coffee, but I haven't been drinking coffee lately, so.
Is that because you don't have creamer?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some tomorrow. I keep forgetting every time I'm out. I keep forgetting to buy creamer, But I'm definitely gonna buy some creamer tomorrow.
Death looks like a lot of work.
Oh yeah. He spends hours doing all that. He does like him and Rob.
This dude is insane.
Yeah, he's what, 300 plus pages?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I backed it, man. I'm like, okay.
I haven't backed it, but I would like to back it,
I mean, for the price, how could I not?
Yeah.
Like, we're 300 pages? Okay. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, and every page is going to be like that, just chock full of visual.
I mean, the art's actually pretty good, If it was, bullshit, then yeah, 300 pages doesn't make it better.
No, he puts a ton of work into his work.
Oh yeah, dude, he does like crazy detail and stuff, especially on his, like close-up pages and stuff like that.
Another
I mean, that's what kills me about
bug I did for you.
What do you got? Wait a minute.
No, I was just showing that there's the bug, the finished bug.
You? Awesome, Vic.
I am bug tick. You always spoken ticks.
Come here and show me your tit.
Tick. Maybe he had Tourette's or something. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. He was a handicapped hero.
Bounty hunting acrobatic bug. Or, I don't know if he's a bounty hunter. Seems like he should have been.
John Byrne's Superman.
Yeah. I mean,
he looks crouched to get the logo in there, you know?
Yeah. Like, gotta make room for this logo.
Yeah. He looks a little diminutive there, you know?
Every now and then he was slightly off.
Yeah.
I mean, he was definitely Superman, but, you know.
I found him.
What'd you find?
Dun, dun, dun.
Now, if you have pizza stained grease on the artwork,
No, there's
think
no
nothing.
pizza. There's no pizza stained grease.
Think nothing of it, Shadow.
That's just a fingerprint. It'll be worth more later.
Ambiance, you know, it's part of the ambiance.
All right.
I can give Vic DNA, clone him, and then make my own comic.
So we got these for sale. It's 1 for 20 or 2 for 30. We've got Elektra the Assassin.
Oh. I didn't see you do this one. Nice, Vic.
Yeah, I did one.
Yeah, that is a nice Elektra.
Oh,
and Frog G, yeah.
I saw this Frog G, dude. That's awesome.
He looks like he just took some LSD.
I'd love to, Vic, but I don't get paid till next week, brother. And I just hit you up the other night.
Yep.
Now, what about this piece? Is this a promo? What is this?
This was an Inktober piece.
Okay.
It's just a drawing for Inktober.
Okay.
I still have yet to put a piece up for today.
That's the froggy guy in the background too. Shit.
It's got Pepe, yeah.
All right.
Pepe.
If you still got those next week, bro, we might have to talk.
And this one
This one I wasn't going to ink. I was just going to leave a pencil.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, pencil sketch of Beowar.
Yeah, that's nice.
And,
now, is that what you're going to do on the sketch tier, uninked, or?
Well, the sketch tier is going to be inked.
Okay.
You know, unless I do a pencil that I really like, you know.
Bro, you got to get on PTP's channel with this kind of thing. He loves Transformers.
More than meets the eye.
I'm trying to finish this one up for Inktober today.
And what is Inktober?
Every day you put out a piece of inked artwork.
Yeah.
And
this
post,
is really,
and post it?
Yeah, and post it, yeah, on Twitter, yeah.
Did Fraggot start doing Fragtober yet, man?
I have no idea. He's I heard two things. I heard he was only doing a limited number, like 13 days.
13 days, right. Mm-hmm.
But then I also heard he changed his mind. He's not doing any. So
really?
Yeah. So I don't know.
Okay. Because I hadn't seen any yet, and I'm like, we're 4 days in, man.
I heard it was He's trying to get his book done.
Yeah.
I hope so. God damn. he's later than fucking Ethan, man. Braga's
Rick,
book's been damn near 3 years, bro.
I think Wreck Planet came out before Pineapple Perception, didn't it?
No.
I mean, I think it launched before.
No, the final Blood Hunting was still out when Pineapple Perception launched.
Okay, maybe so.
Yeah. Oh,
no,
yeah, bro.
No.
Braga's been almost 3 years now, man. Go back and look at your backer date.
Well, I've got to
Oh,
contact
you
it.
told
It's
me
not
you got
showing me everything,
your shit
which
got
really
erased.
sucks because I never got Reaper.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go back and look at. I backed that fucking thing like 5 or 6 times back
But
when it was
knowing what
first
I
out.
backed that I can't see, I
And
know
I
that
backed
very.
the big box.
The
What do you
first time
call
I
it? The
backed
boom box
anything,
or whatever it was.
I backed 10 different projects in one day.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
You
I
know.
did that, dude. Trust me.
And so I've at least supported at least 30 different campaigns, if not more than that. I'm just guesstimating with what I can see and then what I know I can't see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It may be much higher. It may be higher than that. I just about 30, at least 30. But that very first day, I backed like 10 different projects, and
yeah, Pineapple Perception, dude. I swear it came out 2019.
Well, I mean, there's an easy way to find out.
You think 2019? I think. I mean,
I'll go pull up my Indiegogo. Hold on.
That's okay. I'll look it up. What's it called?
Pineapple Perception. Because I can tell you the day I backed it. I think I backed it on opening day.
Yeah, I always write that down when I.
Well, I usually try to back, oh no, the first day. At least like the book, if nothing else.
Yeah, when you said 219, I didn't think so. It ended. The campaign ended June 25th, 2020.
Right. So when did it start?
Well, March, April, June. So it would have launched late March, right? Or
no, that's campaign ended after In Demand, right?
Yeah, that's after In Demand.
That's
after In Demand,
brother.
Okay.
You gotta go back to the beginning. When was the launch date?
It should say X amount of money raised since.
Just go back to the launch date of Pineapple Perception. Just Google that.
Got it up there.
Because after you got 60 days, then you go In Demand, and then he was in demand for like 18 months or something.
So here's the campaign.
It was a long time, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the campaign. It just says June 25th, 2020.
But it doesn't give you a... Okay.
And you're saying that reflects demand? That's when it cut, the campaign ended, right?
That's when it ended, after the 60 days initially, and then after being in demand.
Yeah, I mean, he raised $163,605.
Right, but the campaign actually launched in like 2019.
Is that the way it works, Vic?
I don't know. Hold on, let me check.
I don't think so, because it's still in demand. So it tells you
can keep it in demand as long as you fucking want it.
I know.
Then that date is when the campaign ended.
Okay,
right. So all right. So he didn't start. All right. Well, very early 2020.
Late March 2020. That was around the time that Ethan launched.
So I was wrong. It wasn't 2019.
I guarantee if you look, Fraga launched his right after Wreck Planet. and and so it would have been late March, like March something 2020.
Okay, so
Well, it's
still,
it's coming up on 3
we're
years,
going
right?
on 2023, Rex.
Right.
It's
I'm
still
not
been 3
arguing
fucking
that.
years.
I'm just saying I
It's
didn't think it went back
2.5 years. 2.5
to
years.
2019. Yeah.
All right, it's been a while.
Been a while. He 3,437 backers, and I've backed it 3 or 4 times. I don't know.
Yeah, I backed it 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I got to go back.
And the
check it
funny
for a
thing
while.
was, I was wanting to buy that big tier that had the shot glass and everything a second time, and he just pulled it down right before I was going to back it again because we got to get these things in production. He had plenty of time. He had plenty of time. He could have left that up there longer.
And that's one of the things I was talking about too. Fragga was
if he
one of
knew
the
he was
ones.
going to be running this late,
He was one of the ones I signed on to early. Oh, get the big Fragga boom box. You're gonna get all this stuff.
Right.
And then after I did that, then he started adding more shit to the campaign, and it wasn't included in the box. Everything was extra. So I backed another 4 or 5 times, dude.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do a subscription box, it's supposed to be pretty much everything in there.
Well, that was the one thing about Charlie's London project. I had to pay extra for the ink spots colored cover. You got the ink spots black and white, but you didn't get the colored. So I backed the whole kit and caboodle, the whole thing, but I had to pay extra if I wanted the color. And to me, that should have been included with everything, in the campaign.
Yeah, I mean, if you back the all in,
I did
ultimate
at the
tier,
highest level.
Exactly. Then everything should be included.
Right. But I had to pay extra. When you're talking about that extra shipping.
Right, but if you're running the campaign and you priced it wrong, or you want to add too much other bullshit or whatever, that's your own damn fault. You should have thought about that before you priced your box.
I agree with that, and I just feel like that, with especially the UK shipping, that's a lot. Just to receive that one book separate.
Yeah, especially when everybody's charging 200, 250, 300 bucks for a fucking box now.
Yeah, for that box, I paid over $225. I know.
Exactly, dude. With
at
shipping,
the time, I thought
yeah.
actually, with the conversion into pounds, that it was over 300. But
you got a box from England?
Yeah, Charlie's London.
Oh yeah, I didn't do the bot. No, I wasn't gonna pay that shipping, bro.
Yeah, I did.
I bought Vinny Tartamella's cover. I bought Donald DeLay's cover.
Yeah, I got everything that was available in that campaign, but I had to pay extra, like I say, for the colored ink spots version.
No, I wasn't gonna pay all that shipping, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
So I mean, I thought that should.
Well, I already had to pay all that shipping. I'm still waiting on fucking. I got an original page from Jack.
Because it was sent in the same box with the same package. If you're going to charge me separate shipping, then send me 2 packages. Actually, pay your portion of the shipping. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Because you're getting that shipping money. But they're shipping it all together. So I like the Alterna. It's like once you pay a certain amount on their campaign, they don't charge you anymore on shipping, no matter what you add to the order. Because they're making money on all that, pretty good amount.
Yeah, and Pete does nice stuff too, man. I got a bunch of his collector boxes.
I noticed. Yeah.
All right, fellas, it's getting late. I gotta.
You gotta go have some chicken.
Nayo has some chicken. Spend some time with the little woman.
Right. Tell her, I was thinking about that earlier, Shadow. Tell her really appreciate you allowing you to be on here for the better part of 4.5 hours.
He allows nothing.
Huh?
He allows nothing.
Oh, okay.
No, she's not around right now, so I can talk shit. You know?
Oh, okay. Well, you tell her
Anyway.
you tell her I appreciate you coming on most days, and
I try to do what I can, brother.
yeah.
But Vic, man, fucking still happy things are fucking swinging in the upward direction. Fucking in a good spot, man. Fucking things moving forward.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw that 66% this morning, dude, I was like, yeah, sweet. I don't know what happened overnight, but I'm a happy guy. So
we did two draw in spots were sold. That's $400 right there.
Oh, nice.
A page of art, original art, that's 175 right there.
Okay.
And then a sketch tier, that's another 75.
Oh,
well, actually,
so all in like one night over
all in one night. Yep.
Oh, awesome, man. Yeah. You got this, brother. You got this.
Fanta just bought both of these pieces.
Yeah, she beat me to it. I was gonna buy it, but
Fanta, you
got two great pieces. She's really adding to her collection.
Damn you. All right.
Mm-hmm.
She got the Frog G one.
I gotta get Fanta's mailing address so I can mail.
Did she take the Frog G or no?
Huh?
Did she take that one, the Frog G?
She took the Frog G and the Electra.
Oh, the Electra. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Fanta. No, I'm gonna get you, young lady.
Just add it to my stack.
Yeah, I gotta get
one of these days in an auction. I'm gonna come in and snipe you out of nowhere, and you know why.
Well, you know what might wind up on auction, because I don't know if they buy the original art or not if you win. But if I don't win, this will be going up. If I don't win, this will be going up on the next auction.
Oh, very cool. I saw you posted it up. You put that in as your official entry, bro?
Yep.
Awesome.
No, you're getting both pieces, Fanta. Good deal.
Yeah, no, you're getting both pieces on.
No, you're spoiled, Fanta. We know.
So yeah, this will be going up on the next auction. So if they don't buy, like if I win and they buy the part of it is that they need the original art, then no. But if they don't, then and I can retain the original art and sell the original art, then that will be up on the next auction.
Is that $100 a prize?
It's $150 prize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And what did they turn into a trading card?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Which would be very cool.
Sweet, Fanta says.
Awesome.
Yeah. That'd be very sweet.
Well, so Shadowhawk is bowing out.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys.
I'm gonna go take a call on line 2 from Mother Nature.
Yeah. Wow. And I'm gonna let Abby out.
That's what happens when you stuff one end with pizza.
Go outside.
I know, right?
Okay.
So
all right,
hail the chat. Hail Fanta. You're awesome.
Hail up.
Love you guys. Love you, Fanta. And I'll talk to you guys. I'll be streaming in a little while, I'm sure.
All right, cool.
But don't wear yourself out too much, because you got to come on here tomorrow. And
I know we're gonna tomorrow. Be here, guys. Be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is Momentum Comics Day on the Momentum on the 4:00 Shadow with Rex, Shadowhawk,
Momentum Wednesday,
and we're gonna be just doing we're gonna be doing some cool ass Momentum Comics work.
There we go.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Hail up. Chat. Keep collecting.